Festus says.
From Hollywood, the Jack Benny Program. You know, Rochester, fixing up this scrapbook of my European trip last summer is a bigger job than I thought it was.
Yeah, we've been on it for 3 days now. Uh-oh, I forgot. We're out of paste. I better go mix some more flour and water.
Out of paste? Wait a minute. When we stopped working last night, we had a half a bowl of paste left. I told you to put it in the icebox.
That's right.
Well, what happened to it?
Don't blame me. You're the one who wanted waffles this morning.
Oh, yes, I did ask for waffles. Gee, they were good, too. Now, Rochester, get me a bottle of mucilage. It's in the cupboard in the kitchen.
Was that mucilage?
Well, what'd you think it was?
I thought it was syrup.
Rochester, you mean the syrup I put on the waffles? What are you laughing at?
Your teeth may decay, but they'll never fall out.
Well, we can't glue these in, so we might just as well assort them.
Say, Morris, where was this picture taken?
Oh, that's at the La Scala Opera House in Milan. Right across the square is the most famous violin shop in Italy. It's called Vitelli's. Miss Livingston and I had been sightseeing, but when I saw this violin shop, I couldn't resist going in.
Fammi vedere questo biglietto.
Aspetta un momento.
Subito.
Non essere impaziente. Eccolo, vedi, eccolo qua. Vedi? Dopo tanto tempo, finalmente io vado in America.
Un momento. Vengo subito.
Gosh, look at this place. What atmosphere. You know, Mary, just standing here among these magnificent old violins sends chills up and down my spine.
I don't know what you're so excited about. After all, a violin is a violin.
Oh, no, Mary, that's where you're wrong. In a place like Vitali's, violin making is an art. Now, take this instrument right here. Isn't that a beauty? Just feel the finish on that woodwork. Every line bears the mark of the Vitali family craftsmanship. A know-how handed down from generation to generation. Beautiful instrument. Must have cost a fortune. What does it say on the tag?
Made in Japan.
Well, I would have known the difference. It's these darn glasses of mine.
They were made in Japan, too.
They were not.
Buongiorno.
How do you do?
I'm un americano.
Yes, I'm Jack Benny.
Jack Benny.
One of the truly great violin virtuosos of America.
And I'm Grace Kelly, movie star, Princess of Monaco.
Don't be ridiculous.
You started it.
All right.
It's funny an American should come into my shop just now because my friend is just showing me a ticket to America. It's a dream he has had for many years.
Well, he must be quite thrilled.
Si,
Have you any other fine instruments that I can look at?
si, senor. Beside the one we make in the shop, we got the finest collection in all Italy. Here's one I'm real proud of. This is a Stradivarius.
Gee, a Stradivarius.
That's right. Just think, in 1721, Antonio Stradivarius is worked day and night for 3 months to make this instrument. Poverino, he's a sell it for $10.
I'll give you 15.
To make the joke, no?
No.
You mean Mary?
This violin, Mr. Benny, is priced in American money $30,000. You look around. If there's something you like, you let me know, huh?
What a violin.
I think it's beautiful.
Well, Mary, it isn't the looks. The main thing is the tone, you know. Gee, $30,000.
Jack Benny, he's a live in America.
Rochester, but the next day I went back without Miss Livingston, and I dickered with the boss of the shop for a few hours, and we finally made a deal.
Then you bought a violin.
No, some rosin.
You mean that's all you bought?
That's all I bought. Rochester, a trip to Europe is very, very expensive. You know, transportation, hotel, food, and everything. Gee, and I gotta find some way to make up for all that money I spent. See, I can cut down on clothing and entertainment, but, Rochester, how much am I paying you?
Boss, you wanna glue this picture in your scrapbook next?
I'll do it a little later. Answer my question. How much am I paying you?
Let's finish pasting these pictures in the scrapbook.
All right, let's finish it.
It works every time.
Giggly, and hand me those pictures. About Venice. Those are the ones I want. The Venice pictures.
There you are. Say, does the city of Venice have water every place? Isn't there anything else but canals?
Oh, there's a lot more to Venice than canals. You know, Venice is one of the most beautiful cities in Europe. And I live near the Campo San Voldo. There's the Lido across the lagoon. San Marco Square is a fabulous sight. And there's the famous Rialto Bridge across the Grand Canal. He used to love to feed the pigeons in the Campo San Voldo. Excuse me, have you got a match?
Non capisco.
Look. Look.
Ah, un cerino.
Jack!
Larry! Finish your shopping?
Yeah, this takes long.
Now, what'd you get?
Well, I got something for my mother and father. Oh, Jack, wait to see what I got for my nephew. No, I promised to bring him back something from Italy. Look.
Isn't that cute? Hop along, Luigi.
Oh, he'll be crazy about
He
it.
sure will. Come on, let's go to the hotel.
Well, Jack, I'm kind of hungry. Can't we go to that Cafe Serrano that we heard about yesterday and get a bite to eat?
Okay. I'll find out where it is. I'll ask that man down there.
Okay.
Pardon me, mister. Could you tell me... Oh, excuse me. Senor, me look for Cafe Sorrento.
Cafe Sorrento, straight, past bridge to Venezia Palazzo.
Oh, thank you. Hey, me, tourist. Jack Benny, Hollywood.
Me, tourist too, cheap underground, Oklahoma City.
Certainly a small world. Let's find out where it is. Let's go.
Okay.
Larry, what are you staring at?
What are those men doing?
I don't know. It's some kind of an Italian game.
You're listening. You wish to sit at the bar or at the table? A table. This way, please.
Can we have a sandwich?
Yes, certainly, sir.
Oh, look, they have hamburgers. Why don't we have some of those?
Yeah, bring us a couple of hamburgers.
2 hamburgers. Very good.
Good to sit down. I hope you're through shopping.
Almost, but there's something I have to get before I leave Venice. I hear they have the most beautiful leather goods here.
Yeah. Mary, what are you staring at?
Isn't that the American we saw yesterday?
Yeah. I think I'll go over and ask him if he'd like to join us for a drink.
Okay.
Allora,
Hi. We just came in for a snack and maybe a drink and thought you might like to join us.
No, thank you. When I finish this, I'm going back to the hotel to pack.
Oh, yes, you're leaving in the morning, aren't you?
Yes.
Well, have a nice trip.
Thank you.
Signore, in this place, it's so unusual an American who refuses to accept an invitation from a fellow American.
Yes, I know.
Is he a friend of yours?
No. Only met him yesterday.
Yesterday? Yesterday you were here. I remember you ordered a double scotch.
Yeah, that was after I met him. Look, all right, I'll tell you. Yesterday afternoon, I decided to kill some time, so I thought I'd take a little sightseeing trip. I was standing in line, waiting for the gondola, and he and that young lady were standing waiting behind me.
Momento. Emilia, qui.
You'll love this trip, Mary. They say these canals are really something.
Pardon me, do you have the correct time?
Time? Yeah. It's 10 minutes to 1.
Thank you.
Are you an American?
Yes, I am.
When are you going back home?
Wednesday.
It's only 2 days. Take my advice, buddy, and postpone your departure. Well, I think it's ridiculous for anybody to leave Venice without seeing the tinted palaces, the Campanile, the famous bronze horses in St. Mark's Square, and Floriana's.
But I've already seen those places.
Oh. And this isn't your first day?
No.
How long have you been here?
12 years. And incidentally, it isn't Floriani's, it's Floriana's. And if you don't mind, I'd like to go home Wednesday.
He has to rub it in you.
Well, it's your own fault.
It is not. Why didn't he tell me how long he was going to be here?
Well, maybe it felt silly saying, what is the correct time? I've been here 12 years.
Ogni gondola 7 persone. E allora, signori, facciamo una passeggiata con il mezzo più caratteristico di Venezia, la gondola. Le gondole partiranno ogni 10 minuti e ciascuno conterrà 7 persone.
What do you say? What do you say? What do you say? What do you say?
He said a gondola leaves every 10 minutes, and each one holds 7 people.
Oh, Mary, let's move up close so that we can get on the first boat. Excuse me.
Prima di iniziare questa passeggiata voglio illustrarvi alcune bellezze di Venezia. Qui a sinistra quest'uomo mi sta pestando i piedi.
What do you say? What do you say? What do you say?
How do I know what he said?
In 20 anni che faccio il conduttore non ho mai trovato un animale come questo e continua a pestarmi i piedi.
What do you say? What do you say? What do you say?
Se lo picchio e gli rompe il naso perdo il posto e mi pesta sempre il piede.
What do you say? What do you say? What do you understand Italian? What do you say?
He said you're standing on his foot.
Signore, mi dava posto in gondola.
Mary, save a seat for me. I want to get one of those gondolier hats.
But Jack, you haven't got time.
It'll only take a minute. I want to get one of these hats, please.
Come on, Jack, we're starting to go.
I'll be with you in a minute, Mary. Try this one here. Thank you. Thank you. I'm coming.
Americano.
Sì.
siamo in ritardo.
Says to get back on the boat, he wants to get started.
Back in the boat? Is he crazy? He's soaking wet. If he goes in the ship now, he'll catch a terrible cold.
Or even pneumonia. Tell him I want my money back.
Questa gente il foglio rimborsa il biglietto.
No, quando il biglietto è venduto non c'è rimborso.
He says once you buy a ticket, you can't get your money back.
You can't?
No.
Well,
Jack, what about your health?
Mary, you gotta gamble once in a while.
Signore, adesso stiamo percorrendo il Canal Grande. Se ammirate attorno potete guardare i famosi palazzi storici di Venezia. Da questa parte la grandiosa piazza San Marco.
Jack, will you please stop squirming around?
Well, I'm uncomfortable. I think my suit shrunk. Anyway, Nice.
Bless you.
Thank you. I gotta be more comfortable over there.
Jack, be careful or you'll fall in the water again.
I don't know why they build these boats like this. This one's too narrow.
What do you mean too narrow? You fell off the Queen Mary.
Only once.
Il luogo più romantico di Venezia, Campo San Baldo.
He says this is one of the most romantic spots in Venice, the Campo San Baldo.
Campo San Baldo? Wait a minute. According to my guidebook, we're not supposed to reach San Baldo until after we see the Gritty Palace. Now, why did we skip that?
I'll find out. Perché il passa Gritty Palazzo?
Perché quando questo signore è cascato in acqua abbiamo ritardato la passeggiata, perciò bisogna recuperare.
He says when you fell in the water, it delayed the tour, and now we have to make up time to keep on schedule.
I don't care about his schedule. I paid 400 lira for the sightseeing trip and an extra 100 for the blanket. And I'm going to have 400 liras worth of sightseeing. I know my rights. After all, I'm an American citizen.
Jack, you promised the State Department you wouldn't tell anybody.
I didn't promise. I said I'd think about it.
Questi ragazzini sono qua perché i gondolieri buttano le monete nell'acqua per buona fortuna.
He says the reason the children are here is because this is the spot where every gondolier throws a coin in the water for good luck, and the children die for it.
Oh.
Auguro buona salute alla mia famiglia e buona fortuna alla mia gondola.
You know, that's one of the nicest... Jack! Oh, when I heard that splash, I thought maybe...
Mary, how could you? Heavens to Betsy. I just came up here to take a picture.
Taluni dipinti con i colori degli stemmi dei proprietari. I palazzi con architetture che vanno dal bizantino al gotico al rinascimento.
He says we're in a side canal now, but we're going to the Grand Canal, so we will pass the Cafe Sorrento, one of the most popular cocktail lounges in Venice.
You know, Jack, I hear they have over 400 bridges in Venice, and
Wait a
some of them...
minute, Mary. The guy just threw me into a great joke I mentioned in the cocktail lounge. I'll be able to do it on my television show next year. Now, get this. Wait a minute, get this. Listen, guys, stop. Wait a minute, I want you to hear this. Everybody, I want you to listen to this. See, I'll say that Frank Rimley, my guitar player, was in Venice with me. And we went into this cocktail lounge, and Frankie sat down with one of the natives. So Frankie took a drink, and the native took a drink, and Rimley took another drink, and then the native, and Rimley, then native, Rimley, then the native, until finally the native couldn't see anymore.
What's funny about that?
Mary, don't you get it? Rimley is the first guy to ever drink a Venetian wine. Get it? A Venetian wine. sake, why didn't somebody tell me when we got to the bridge that the tide was in? At least they could, achoo!
Gesundheit.
Thank you.
Signori e signori, la nostra passeggiata è finita. Sbarcheremo alla riva in cui siamo partiti. Prego sbarcare.
It was a good sandwich.
Yeah, let's go.
Mary, I can't understand why that American didn't come over and have a drink with us.
Well, I don't blame him after what happened yesterday. I think you ought to go over and apologize.
Yeah, I guess. Before we leave, I wanted to tell you how terribly sorry I am about what happened yesterday.
Oh, that's all right.
Incidentally, I was too modest to mention it before, but I happen to be Jack Benny, star of stage, screen, and...
Cabezati la gamba.
Oh, thank you.
He said, break a leg.
Sounds so nice in Italian.
Did you know you can watch the history and the fun of the Movie Tone newsreels right here Monday through Friday every night at 10 on TV 20? You can earn up to $100 in 1/2 hour simply by watching The Jeffersons Monday through Friday at 6 right here on TV 20.
The Jack Benny Program. Paris, gay Paris, was one of the many fascinating cities Jack visited last summer during his European vacation. Paris, city of pleasure and international style, mecca of tourists from all over the globe. For the first few days, Jack stayed close to his room in the Hotel Georges V.
La table, the chair, la chaise, the wall, la mule, the sidewalk restaurant, la café terrace, the dinner, la dîner, the chick, Monsieur Benet, the check. Huh? I have told you 1,000 times. The word for check is l'addition. L'addition. That is a very simple word in French. I have trouble with it in Italian, too. Monsieur Benet, now I must go. Perhaps I will have more time to spend with you tomorrow. Here. Nothing wrong, monsieur? Oh, yes, thank you. Oh, a waiter. Oui, monsieur? You know, I will undoubtedly meet a lot of people here in Paris, so there's something else I'd like to know.
What is that, monsieur?
How would I say star of stage, screen, and television in French?
Star of stage, screen, and television.
Yeah.
You expect to meet one?
I was referring to myself. See, back home, in America, I'm known as probably one of the most suave, sophisticated comedians in the entire entertainment industry. As a matter of fact, just a few years ago, in front of the Hollywood's most famous theater, they put my feet in cement.
Only your feet.
Oui. Now, if I meet someone, how would I say to him in French? I am Jack Benny, star of stage, screen, and television.
Oh, monsieur Benny. That is easy. Just say, je suis Jack Benny, je conduis un camion à ordures.
Now let's see if I got it now. Je suis Jack Benny, je conduis camion à ordures.
That is right.
I got it. Thank you.
You are welcome.
I got it. Thank you. Je suis Jack Benny.
Ça c'est bien amusant, hein, c'est rigolo, mon vieux.
What's so funny?
Now, there's a man in the next room who asked me how you should say that he's a star of stage, screen, and television.
And Robert here, he tells him to say, je conduis un camion à ordures, which means I drive a garbage truck.
Operator, would you please get me Elise 2468?
Allô? Mademoiselle Livingston? Ne quittez pas, s'il vous plaît. Pardon, mademoiselle. You're wanted on the telephone. Oh, thank you. Hello?
Hello, Mary. This is Jack.
Jack, where are you? I've been waiting for you. You promised to take me to the Eiffel Tower.
I'm just ready to leave.
Well, hurry over. I hear the view from there is just beautiful.
Well, Mary, wait in front of the hotel. I'll be there in a minute.
Okay, bye.
You know, everybody sometime or other has to get away from his regular routine and do something different.
I think so, too.
Yeah, I remember telling the same thing to Rochester. Now, he's been cooped up in my house for years and years, and, you know, washing the dishes and cooking the meals and scrubbing the floor. And now, since we're gone, he's out in the air getting the sun.
Oh, that's wonderful. What's he doing?
Reshingling the roof.
It's a fine vacation.
Yeah. Hey, Mary, look at, we're at the Eiffel Tower already. Here you are.
Gosh, that sure is high.
Yeah. Let's get the elevator and go way up to the top.
Okay.
Say, Mary, I was learning French today from the waiter at my hotel.
Really?
He taught me to say something very important, too. Get a load of it. Je suis Jack Benny. Je conduis un camion à ordures.
I don't know what you said, but you certainly impressed them. Look at all the room they gave you.
Gosh, this is beautiful. What a view.
I've never seen anything like it.
Hey, Mary, look. There's my hotel, the George sang. Look at that. And there's the Louvre Museum, right off the Place de la Concorde. Gee, the view from here is sensational. Mary, there's the palace at Versailles.
Versailles is 15 miles from here.
Can't help it, I see it. Mary, there's Normandy, the beach where the Allied armies landed.
Jack, Normandy's over 100 miles from here.
I can't help it, I see it. I have never seen anything like this.
Oui. The gentleman is right. Normandie, combien? Versailles. Oh, merci, monsieur, merci.
Jack, can I see those glasses? Well, I'll be done. Uh-oh.
What do you see? What do you see?
Well, promise you won't get mad, Jack.
No, what is it?
Well, your roof is only half shingled and Rochester fell asleep.
Let's look over here.
Monsieur, if you wish to leave, we are about to descend.
Ouais.
Cet homme-là, il conduit un camion à ordures.
Ça alors.
Ah oui.
Pardon, monsieur. Le lestier m'a dit que vous conduisez un camion à ordures.
Oui.
Oh, it's an honor to meet you.
What are you laughing at? Can I help it if I got fans all over the world?
Come on, Jack, the elevator's waiting.
Okay, first I want to drop off these films.
Mais oui, ça c'est vrai, malgré de ça. Monsieur et mademoiselle, comment allez-vous? Puis-je vous aider?
I'd like to know what this is.
Pardon, mademoiselle?
I would like to know what this is.
Je regrette infiniment, mais je ne comprends pas.
Mary, never mind. I'll find somebody who speaks English. Here's some fellow over there. I'll ask him. Pardon me. Do any of you gentlemen speak English?
Speak a little bit of it.
Bonjour, Mary. Oh, it's so nice to see you. I did not know that you were in Paris.
We've been here 3 days.
Oh, that's wonderful. I hope you're having a good time.
Oh, we are. You know, we just saw all of Paris from the top of the Eiffel Tower.
Oh, that's fine, but you must know how the real Frenchman lives. I must take you to some little towns like Évreux, Villefranche, Cabaret. In that way, I will be repaying you for that wonderful sightseeing trip you took me on when I was in America.
Where did he take you?
To Anaheim, Azusa, and Cucamonga.
In Azusa, we had a ball.
A ball? I thought that was a grapefruit.
No, you see, that's an expression meaning that we had a good time. You know, a lot of fun.
Jack?
Maurice, we shall see you later, huh?
No, but before you go, Andre, I'd like you to meet some very nice friends of mine. This is Miss Livingston, one of America's cleverest comedians in television. And this is...
No, let me tell him. Je suis Jack Benny. Je conduis un camion à ordures.
What do you say about my case? Where else would a girl who is a big star go around like a man who cries garbage truck? What did he say?
Well, it's just what you said, Jack. What you said in French. You said, I am Jack Benny, I drive a garbage truck.
I said that? Gee, I thought I said I'm Jack Benny, star of stage, screen, and television.
Maybe with a Waukegan accent, it loses something.
Maybe.
Jack, how much did you tip that waiter to teach you French?
Nothing.
Sir,
get a taxi, Andre, and I'll join you. Jack, Mary, I have a wonderful idea. What hotel are you stopping at?
I'm at the George Sank.
All right, then tonight I'll pick up you and Mary, and we go together to see the French nightclub.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Fine, it's a date. And tonight, 8 o'clock. Au revoir.
Hey, yes, sir. Mary. Now we're really going to see Gay Marie. Let's go. Gee, we've been to 4 nightclubs already. And Maurice, you picked up the check in every one of them. Now this one's on me.
Oh, Jack, that is not necessary.
No, but I insist. Now let's have some wine. I'll call the waiter. Oh, gendarme.
Maurice, are you nearsighted?
No, but sometimes I wish I were hard of hearing.
Oh, yes, the band is a little bit loud.
Embarrassed. Imagine calling the waiter gendarme.
Yes, Jack, waiter is garçon, and gendarme is policeman.
Oh. Well, Jack's right after all. When the garçon brings the check, he'll need a gendarme.
Monsieur would like a bottle of champagne?
Wait.
Wait a minute. Is that champagne imported?
Jack, you never ask a question like that in France.
Well, gee, I want to know what we're getting.
I'm positive, monsieur, you'll be very happy with the taste of this champagne.
Well, how much is it?
3,000 francs.
1,000 francs. Maurice.
Jack?
Never mind. It's too late.
Attention, monsieur et madame. Ladies and gentlemen, I notice that as a guest in our club tonight, we have the most popular singing star in all France, Monsieur Maurice Chevalier. I hope I am not imposing, but it would be a great pleasure if Monsieur Chevalier would come onto the stage and honor us with a song, huh?
Go ahead, Maurice. It's a great opportunity.
Opportunity? For me?
No, for him. He thinks if you sing a song, he won't have to pay for the wine.
Now, he's been doing very well without my singing.
I wasn't thinking of that.
Excuse me. Ladies and gentlemen, I thank you very, very much for that very warm reception. And as my great American friend, Jack Benny, is sitting there with me, I'm sure that you won't mind if I sing in English, okay? Happy, I'm happy to say that I'm happy to be here. Makes me happy to see everyone with a grin from ear to ear. What a delight is living when you're giving someone joy. If it's the glow of laughter that you're after, then I'm your boy, spreading sunshine. That's all that I ask, and I'm happy as a king. When there's love in your heart, then you have to share a part to be happy. And if you let it, life can be a happy, happy thing. Everyone has troubles, and troubles are troubles. I know, cause I've had a few, my friend. We're always in a hurry to worry, and worry can hurry you to an early end. It's a matter of perspective. A simple directive might prove to be effective, and which I recommend. Happy, I'm happy to say that I'm happy to be here. Makes me happy to see everyone with a grin from ear to ear. What a delight is living when you're giving someone joy. If it's the glow of laughter that you're after, then I'm your boy spreading sunshine. That's all that I ask, and I'm happy as a king. When there's love in your heart, then you have to share a vows to be happy. Happy. Happy as a king.
Maurice, that was just wonderful.
Oh, it was
It really was.
Les chevaliers! Maurice, mais quelle bonne surprise de vous voir! Comment ça
Bonjour,
va?
Lorraine, ça va bien?
Je voulais vous dire quel plaisir j'ai eu à vous entendre.
Vous êtes trop gentil. Il y a longtemps que vous êtes ici?
Non, pas tellement.
Je vous demande pardon, je la rencontre il y a tellement longtemps que je l'ai rencontré que je suis en train de me demander qu'est-ce qu'il est vraiment. I'm sorry, Mary. I want you to meet Miss Livingston.
How do you do?
And this is Mr. Jack Benny.
Enchanté de faire votre connaissance.
Woo-woo. I mean, we meet me. Oh, you.
Si je voulais pas vous déranger, je m'excuse.
No, you sit here. You
Sure, sit right down here.
You're not intruding at all.
A waiter, bring a chair over here, will you please, and an extra glass. Oui, monsieur.
There we are. Vous avez voyagé, mais vous avez voyagé pour travailler ou vous avez voyagé? I'm just trying to speak with vous avez voyagé, enfin, pour les deux. Touristes, travailler, enfin...
Steady, boy, steady. Please, monsieur. Don't monsieur me. You know, the last time you poured, you shook the bottle.
There's no harm in that.
Oh, there isn't, eh? This bottle costs 3,000 francs. And when you shake champagne, it makes bubbles. And bubbles are air.
And if he wants air, he can open the window. Eh?
Everything. Jack, call the waiter. Say, could we order something to eat?
Well, Mary, we're going to a lot of different places. We can eat at another club.
Well, can we at least have one dance?
Well, why not, mon chéri?
Je pense que maintenant nous allons aller ailleurs dans un autre cabaret, hein?
Please speak to me in English like that. I learn, no?
I mean, it's pretty early. Why don't we all go to another nightclub?
Maurice, I would enjoy very much going to another nightclub with you. And I would enjoy very much taking with us the young lady, Miss Livingstone. Mais cet homme, Benny, rendez-moi un petit service. Donnez-lui un coup de pied dans les pantalons, hein?
But I cannot do what you suggest. You see, I've known him for a long time. I cannot kick him in the pants.
Si vous ne le faites pas, alors moi, je vais le faire.
Oh, no, he would kick back.
Hey, chihuahuas.
Quiet, there you go. Why are you back so soon?
Oh, I thought maybe I ought to spread myself around and dance with somebody else.
That was my idea.
Great.
You know, Mary, I've known Jack for many years, and although he's what we call in America cheap, I still like him very much.
Well, there's something I'd like to tell you, Maurice. You know, everyone thinks Jack is very stingy, but deep down inside, he has a heart of gold.
Gold? He's got it inside, too.
To the Acme Plumbing Company, $8.50.
$8.50? Never mind, I'll use my own pen.
Boss, you're only going to sign a check, not the Declaration of Independence.
Never mind. How much is that bill again?
$8.50 to the Acme Plumbing Company.
Plumbing?
Yeah, they fixed our dishwasher. The drain was clogged up again.
Everybody on this street has a dishwasher. Why don't they have trouble?
They don't try to wash paper clean.
Oh. How much was that bill again?
$8.50. And to the electric company, the same amount.
I better look in my book and see if I have enough money in the bank.
Oh, boss, calm down. Dipping into your bank account and taking out $8.50 at a time is like trying to empty Lake Mead with a spoon.
Don't be funny. I'm just going to sit here and look at this.
Anybody home?
Boss, if you need me, I'll be in the kitchen.
Okay.
Pardon.
Hope I'm not interrupting anything, Jack.
No, Mary, I was just paying my bills.
That's a coincidence. That's what I was doing this afternoon, too.
Oh.
And I'm so happy. I finally made out the last check on the payment on the mortgage for my mother's house.
Oh, that's wonderful.
And if it isn't late in the mail, you should get it in the morning.
Is that what you came up to talk to me about?
No, you see, Jack, I dropped by to ask you to come over to my house tomorrow afternoon.
Tomorrow afternoon?
Yes, I'm having the annual reunion of the girls of the May Company that I used to work with.
Oh, no. Oh, no, you're not going to get me into that again. Not after what happened last year.
But, Jack!
Don't but Jack me. I'm not going, and that's final. Oh, Rochester, answer the phone, please.
Okay, boss. Mr. Benny's resident star, stage, screen, radio, and television. The foregoing was a paid political announcement. Oh, hello, Roy. What's on for?
Well, I'm just checking to see if Mr. Bennett's giving you the night off.
Oh, that.
You asked him, didn't you?
Ask him. I even got down on my knees.
Well, what did he say?
Nothing. He stuck a brush in my hand. I had to scrub the floor. Oh, no, this isn't the time, Roy. Right now, he's in the den arguing with Miss Livingston. She's trying to get him to come over to her house for the annual May Company reunion, but he refuses to go on account of what happened last year.
Why? What happened last year?
Oh, it's a long story. Miss Livingston had asked me to come over to her house and help out in the kitchen.
How are you getting along, Rochester?
Fine, Miss Livingston. I made another batch of salad.
Good. Another guest came in, so I'll fix a place for her. I hope Mr. Benny won't mind you coming over and helping me out like this.
Oh, he won't. He wasn't home when you phoned, but I left a note for him.
Rochester, you're supposed to mix the salad, not beat it.
I know, but I think one of those anchovies is still alive.
Don't be so silly. I think I'll take some more of these turkey sandwiches. You ought to make some more. They're going over great with the girls.
Gee, I'm glad to hear that. I never made it like this before.
Well, how do you make turkey sandwiches at Mr. Benny's house?
We use chicken.
Chicken?
Except on Thanksgiving.
Naturally.
Then we use rabbit.
Well, that takes care of Barbara's place.
I've got enough salad here for feeding an army.
Hey, where's my food? Look right there on the table. Barbara, that's for everybody. There's your plate. I had to fix a dainty yet.
Yeah, I better make some more turkey sandwiches.
Well, if you run out of turkey, you start slicing that chicken. I think I'll take the relish into the girl.
Rochester.
Oh, boy.
I got your note saying you were over here helping out. What's going on?
Oh, Miss Livingston's having a reunion with all the girls who used to work with her at the May Company.
Reunion, eh? That's nice. Sounds like they're having fun.
Why don't you have a reunion sometime?
Me? What kind of a reunion would I have?
Well, you could invite all the people that worked with you on that picture you made, The Horn Blows Midnight.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea. No. That house isn't big enough to hold all the people that work on my picture. Be much too crowded.
Well, if you don't want a crowd, why don't you just invite the people who saw it?
Rochester, if you're trying to be funny, I got news for you. The horn blows at midnight was seen by 12 million people.
Then how come it lost money?
The Warner Brothers wanted to make refunds. That was their business. That's delicious.
Gee, I'm glad you like it, boy. I made that chicken all by myself.
Good. Still here.
Oh, that's good tomato.
Delicious.
That's curried rice. Boss, that.
Tell me, I'll get you. That's a rather unusual taste.
Boss, that.
I'll tell him. No, I guess it. All right, I give up. What is it?
That's the hot water I dipped the chicken in to take off the feathers.
Well, why didn't you stop me?
You were enjoying it so much, I thought maybe I discovered something.
Leave the discoveries to Betty Crocker.
Shall I tell Miss Livingston you're here?
No, don't bother. Although I haven't seen the girls of the make company so long, I want to take a peek.
Those big blue eyes, I could just take him in my arms and crush him. I think he's adorable. Don't forget, you're all married women. So what? Gregory Peck is everybody's idol.
Say, boss, are they talking about you?
They were until some smart aleck changed the subject. Rochester, I'm going home. When you get through here, come back to the house and then
Jack!
Hello, Mary. I was just leaving.
Oh, don't go, Jack. Come on in. The girls would love to see you.
Oh, I don't know.
Why not?
They don't want to see me. They want Gregory Peck.
Jack, don't be so coy. Come on.
Mary, I don't want to go there. Now, Wait a minute. Mary, I told you not to drag me in here.
Oh, Jack, it sure is a thrill to see you again.
Thank you.
And before these other girls monopolize you, I want to get your autograph for my 3 children, Margaret, Joni, and Robert. Here's my bag.
Sign autograph. 3 children, huh?
Uh-huh.
Well, how old are the girls?
Well, Joni is 8 and Margaret is 12.
Now, how old is Robert?
39. I don't have anything for you to sign. Oh, here. Sign it on this dollar bill.
Jack, when you've seen one, you've seen them all.
Mary, I'm just looking at that because it's so wrinkled. You must have had this bill for a long time.
Yeah, sort of a souvenir. I got it as a refund from the Warner Brothers.
There you go. Well, girls, I've got to run along. You know, I just stopped in and say,
Now, maybe you can give me some advice.
Look,
all my life, I've been trying to get into show business.
Well, I'm sure Jack would help you. Why don't you let him hear you sing?
Well, look, I haven't got time
really,
right
this
now.
won't take long at all. Louise, will you play for me?
Oh, Why don't you let him hear you sing?
Well, look, I haven't got time right now.
It won't take long at all. Louise, will you play for me?
Let him hear you sing.
I dream of Jeannie with the light brown hair, born like a baby, summer air. I dream of
very much. I've got to go, girl. Really, I do have to leave.
Jack, what did you think of it?
Well...
Don't say anything, Jack. It was awful, I know. It's the worst I ever done in my whole life.
Well, what was wrong?
I don't know. It felt like I had a live anchovy in my throat.
Hell, if I didn't kill it, nothing will.
Well, bye, girl. Bye, Mary. I'll see you later. Bye. Wonderful. Really wonderful.
Nice to see Jack again.
Say, Mary, I don't mean to get personal, but you've known Jack Benny for such a long time. How come you two never got together? Hasn't he ever proposed to you?
Well, yes, he has proposed.
Oh,
It was such a long time ago, and we'd only known each other a few weeks, and Jack had just taken me to lunch and was walking me back to the store. Well, that was a very nice lunch, Jack. Thanks very much.
Nothing but the best when you're out with me, baby. Well, Mary, how does it feel having lunch with the star of the world? A man who not only has his own radio program, but is rapidly becoming known as the most suave, Mary, what'd you stop for?
Well, here's the fire plug we passed on the way to the restaurant. Aren't you going to jump over it again?
I'm too full. Look, Mary, you don't have to be back to work for 20 minutes yet. Come on with me, I got something to show you down the street.
I saw it. You wrote on the sidewalk, Mary loves Jack.
Something else. Come on. Well, here it is.
But Jack, this is a jewelry store.
Yep. And I'm going to buy you one of those gadgets in the window.
Diamond ring.
Look, I've been doing a lot of thinking. It's about time you and I got engaged.
Engaged? But we've only known each other 6 weeks.
So what? What if it is only 6 weeks? Now, let's go. Here we are, baby. I'm going to get you a rock so big you'll have to carry your arm in a sling.
No charge for the inscription, and you may have any type of lettering you like. Just a moment, please. If you wish, you may use our sample booklet and make your selection. Just a moment, please.
I'll come back and let you know.
Thank you. Now, what can I do for you?
We'd like to look at some engagement.
Engagement, huh?
Yeah.
Have you, thought this over?
Of course I have.
I was talking to the lady.
Clerk, I saw some rings in the window set in platinum. I'd like to see something like that.
Why, certainly.
There we are.
I think I like this one.
Well, and that's the one for you.
Gee, look at the way it shines.
That's right, Mary.
Have you made up your mind?
Yes, this is the one I want.
You're positive now.
Yes, Jack, it's beautiful.
Well, if that's the one you want, that's the one you're going to get. Here, let me put it on your finger.
Gee.
Okay, mister. How much is it?
$485.
$485?
Right.
Mary,
Yes, sir.
We've only known each other 6 weeks. I mean, you know, getting engaged is a serious business. What are you rushing me for?
Rushing you?
Yes, I mean, how do you know you love me?
So I saw it written on the sidewalk.
Few chalk marks. She makes a big thing out of it.
I asked her if she was sure.
You see? Even he's worried. Mary, you're just infatuated with me because I'm on the stage and I have my own radio show.
You're also irresistible.
I know. That's why we have to be careful. Look, Mary, take off the ring.
Just a minute, Jack.
Straighten your fingers.
Stop pulling. I'll take it off myself.
All right, well, get it off.
You can have it for $450.
Mary, take the ring.
$375.
No, Mary.
$250.
You shut up. Come on, let's get out of here.
Roast, are ya?
It's getting late. I think I better be getting back to the store.
You're not mad, are you, Mary?
No, I'm not mad. In fact, it's just as well. We got engaged. I'd have to take you home and introduce you to my family, and I don't think they're ready for you
There's
yet.
nothing to worry about.
No, I guess not. After
Now
all,
stop
when you
playing
bring
with your
home a
rock
big star
jumpers
like
and
I
get
am,
over here, Goro.
nervous and shy. They don't know. Well, I guess you had to get back to the store.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
And anyway, girls, that's exactly what happened. I can hardly believe it.
That's the cheapest thing I ever heard of.
Hey, Mary, how about this? Here's Barbara. I'll get it for you right away.
Hey.
Jack, you've got a lot of nerve pretending to go home and then standing outside the door listening.
Well, I'm glad I did. You had a lot of nerve telling all those girls such a fantastic story.
Well, it was true.
I don't care if it was true. It's still fantastic. Let me tell you something, Mary. I had a good reason for spending $485 for that ring. I didn't have the money. Sure, I acted like a big shot, and the star of the Orpheum circuit and everything. But you want to know something? You know how much money I was making a week? $35. And out of that, I had to take care of my father and my mother and my sister.
Gosh, I didn't know that.
Oh, there were a lot of things you didn't know. Sure, I was just disappointed about that ring as you were. But, see, every week I used to go by the store and look in the window. You want to know something? Last week I finally bought it.
Oh, Jack, you bought the ring.
No, the store. What, Mary? You're still nuts about the ring? I can let you have it wholesale.
What?
And I'll give you 20% off and 2%. Mary.
Don't blame her. I threw it.
I know what you're thinking, Roy, but what I just told you is the absolute truth.
Jack, won't you please reconsider and come to the reunion?
Mary, there's no use talking about it because I'm not coming, and that settles it.
But I'm not asking you to come as a guest. After all, you have nothing in common with the girls at the May Company. I'm asking you to come as an entertainer. I want you to play your violin.
My violin?
Yes.
Regular ring?
Regular ring.
Well, then what are we waiting for? Come on, let's go.
Wait a minute now, Jack. It isn't till tomorrow.
I know, but I have to practice. Now, let's see. I know what I'm going to play. First, I got to figure out what to do for an encore. Oh, good night, folks.
Tuesday night at 7 Eastern. Gracie takes on the U.S. Immigration Department to help her friend on Burns and Allen. Then at 7:30, Dobie tries to impress a girl with his newly built hot car on the many loves of Dobie Gillis. Now stay tuned for I Married Joan, next here on CBN Cable.
With the Jack Benny program with his special guest, Hal March.
Thank you very, very much, and welcome to the Lucky Strike program. Well, ladies and gentlemen, since I was with you last, I have really been around. A couple of weeks ago, I went to New York, and I also appeared on the $64,000 question program. I won $64, and I quit. I didn't try to reach any plateau. I'm a comedian, not a mountain climber. But then it was exciting, I must say. It was just wonderful. And then I got back here to California just in time to play my violin at Marlon Brando's wedding. Lovely ceremony. I played Song of India. And then I switched to When Irish Eyes Are Smiling. Then I had an Italian number ready in case there were further developments. I spent all last week rehearsing for my... Wait a minute. Ladies, what's going on?
Tingle like brandy in my yolk.
Ladies, I appreciate the fact that you came to see my show. I'm flattered, but couldn't you have come a little bit earlier so you could get seated?
Oh, we had seats, but they were way in the back. Emma wanted to get closer to you. What did you tell him?
Well, obviously there are no seats down in front, so go back.
The secretary of the Jack Benny fan club. Come on, Clever.
Hey, wait a minute. Look, girl. Come here. Come up here on the stage. I want to talk to you. Come up here. Well, Benny Fan Club. Are you the president and secretary of the Jack Benny Fan Club, huh?
The Pasadena chapter.
And how many members?
Oh, we have 2,000, but we may be thinning out, but like the buffalo, we're hanging on.
And you have, you say you have 2,000 members.
Yes, that's right. And we meet locally every week. But for the last few years, we've been holding our national conventions in Minnesota.
But why in Minnesota?
Oh, we've tried other places, but we find we get a better turnout when we're close to the Mayo Clinic.
Well, girls...
Girls?
Girls, as long as you want to be close, there are a couple of seats right in the wings there if you'd like to watch the show.
Oh, just one more thing, Mr. Benny.
Yes?
I know that most of our members are watching now, and it's a terrible argument, our last meeting. Would you mind if I proved a point?
Well, no, of course not.
It's real.
Goodbye, thank you. Goodbye, thank you. It's real, all right. It's thinning out, but like the buffalo, it's hanging up. Speaking of buffalo, Don Wilson... on my first program of the season, came out here on the stage dressed in a calypso outfit and did a calypso song and dance. I let him do it for a little while, and I thought it was ridiculous. See, so I made him stop. And then, oddly enough, I got thousands of letters from fans saying that they thought he was the hit of the show. In fact, I had so many letters that I thought I'd let him come out again and try it. And here he is, Don Wilson. Donzie, what about the calypso? What happened?
Well, Jack, you know, you were right. Really, it was a little ridiculous for someone like me to come out here and do a calypso number. And, so tonight I'm going to do something a little more class.
Class?
Yes, I'm going to do Me and My Shadow.
Oh, you mean the famous Ted Lewis number?
Yeah, that's right, Jack. And then as much as I'm going to try to imitate Ted Lewis with all the little dance steps and everything, I'm going to need an assistant to be my shadow.
Don, the only thing that I could think of that would be your shadow would be mine. And I'd like to see you do a soft shoe.
Don't worry about it. It's all taken care of. I'm going to be assisted by my son, Harlow.
Harlow?
Come on out, son.
Oh, for heaven's sake. Now, look. Look, Don.
Harlow, say hello to Mr. Benny.
Hello, Mr. Benny.
Now, Don, you know how I feel about your son. I mean, I think he's a well-fed, well-bred boy. You know, every time you want him to help you out, he always louses things up. He can't even remember the commercial.
Well, don't worry about it, Jack. All he's going to do is dance.
Oh, he's not going to speak?
That's right.
Oh, then, Harlow, you've given up the idea of being an announcer, huh?
Yes, Mr. Benny.
Oh, good.
Still working in television.
You are?
Yes, they use my stomach for the Buckman commercial.
They use your stomach for...
I had to go to the hospital and everything.
Oh, they took x-rays?
No, they put in a window.
So glad you told me. I mean, on Christmas I can send you a gift. Think of something, you know? Right?
Size 40.
I'll remember.
Now, Jack, if you just step over there a little bit, Harlow and I'd like to give our impersonation of Ted Lewis.
Well, this I have to see.
All right, Violin? Me and my shadow rolling down the avenue. Me when it's 12 o'clock, we climb the stairs. We never knock. There's nobody there. Just me and my shadow. All alone and feeling blue. It's her.
Amaze me. That was
Thank you, Jack.
just great.
Thank you, thank you.
Carlo, I'm so sorry I said those things about you. You were wonderful. Ladies and gentlemen, as I mentioned before, a couple of weeks ago, I appeared as a contestant on the $64,000. Now, I answered Al. He asked me the first question. I answered it correctly, took the $64, and went home. Now, as far as I'm concerned, that should have been the end. But he made such a big thing that I sent him a wire, and I told him that I would put up the money, all the money, if he would be a guest on my program and answer a lot of questions. I want him as a contestant. So he came all the way from New York, arrived here this morning, accepted my challenge. Here he is, Hal Marsh. Even though you did say a lot of terrible things about me, I mean, like my being cheap, stingy, a quitter, I still want to welcome you to the Lucky Strike Show.
Well, thanks, Jack. It's very nice. But in fairness to myself, those things weren't just my opinion, you know. As a matter of fact, my sponsor was so angry that he told me to tell you could keep the $64. But please give back the free Revlon kit.
I'm terribly sorry. You see, I haven't got the kit. I sent it to my sister in Chicago.
Can't you get it back?
Well, I guess so. I'll refund her money.
That figures. But, Jack, even though character, I still can't understand it. If you had a chance to win all that money, why would you possibly stop at $64?
So you can't understand, Earl. That's because all you do is ask the question. That's why I wanted you here. I want to show you when the shoe is on the other foot. See how far you can go.
Jack, take a big chance. And, you are actually putting up your own money?
Hal, if you answer the questions correctly, I personally will give you a check. $64,000.
He turned a little white, but he said it. Okay, Jack, let's get going with the questions.
Wait a minute, not so fast. We're going to do this thing right.
Oh, wow.
There's the curtain, please. Now, Hal, I hope you appreciate what I'm doing for you. I'm not only giving you a chance to win a lot of money, but don't forget I furnish your transportation. Furnished is the right word, Jack.
I came out here with 2 beds and a dining room set and a Beacon's movie bed.
Well, at least you got here. Well, can we get on the quiz?
Go go with the questions. Now, let's see. Your category will be Greek mythology. If I can interrupt, Jack, I don't know anything. Jack. Now, your first question. Please, Jack. Oh, getting yellow already. I'm not getting yellow. I want to answer all the questions that you ask me, but please show me the same courtesy that I show contestants in our show. Let me select my own category. Well, if you want to be technical about it, all right. Okay, there's the board right there. Oh, fine. Now you can pick your own number. All right, let's see. I'll take number 6, Jack. All right, number 6. Greek mythology. Jack, that's not fair, and you know it. Well, all right, then pick another number. No, I'm not going to pick a number in that tricked-up board. Let's just take a chance on general knowledge. I'll try that. General knowledge. Yeah. All right, and to show you that there is no trickery, all the questions are all sorted out and selected in my IBM machine. Oh, good. General knowledge. Good. Okay. You ready? Yeah. Your category, this first question is on Greek mythology. Now, for 60 points, your question is, what is the name of the ancient Italian goddess of gardens and spring, identified by the Romans with Aphrodite as the goddess of love and beauty? That's easy, Jack. That's Venus. Now, your first... I already answered the first question. All right. You won. You wait a minute. In the first place, you said you didn't want Greek mythology, so we're not counting. We are counting. All right, you won $60. $64. 64. Now, would you care to go on for 128? Yes, I'd like to go ahead, Jack. All right, for the 128th question, we will go to the sealed envelope. Wait a minute. Wait just a minute. In our show, we don't go to the sealed envelopes till the $1,000 question. Look, you run your show, I'll run mine.
Guaranteed that nobody's seen these questions. Not me, my buddies, not nobody except the guy what wrote it. And to make it absolutely certain that the questions will remain a secret, the minute the guy finished writing, we shot him.
Good. All right. For $128. Are you ready? Yes, I'm ready. A question this long for only $128. The question is only the first line. The answer is the rest. Now, here's the coastline between Ocean Park and Malibu is a distance of 10.5 miles. Now, for $128, how many grains of sand are there on that beach? High tide or low tide? Excuse me a minute. When the fellow wrote this question, did he mean high tide or low tide?
We'll never know.
Oh, yes, I forgot. Well, Hal,
I'll have to give you that one on a technicality. I've got $128? $120. Now, you're scared to go for $256.
Yeah, let's have the question.
Wait a minute, not so fast. We'll have to put you in the isolation booth.
Jack, an isolation booth for $256?
That's right. Bring out the booth.
I'm not going in there, Jack. Oh, afraid of your next question, eh? Jack, there's a lion in there.
Well, of course, the next question is on zoology. He's there to help you out.
Jack, I don't care what he's there for. I'm not going in with that thief. This is absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah, all right. There won't be any complaints later. Take that away and bring in the other booth. Will you please help, Mr. Mark? Is it a booth? May I help? Hal, can you hear me?
Yes, I can, Jack.
Here's your question for $256. It's on zoology. It's rather complicated, so listen carefully. Here we go. The science of zoology is divided into many branches, and many men have achieved fame in these fields. Name the founder and the prime contributions of each of the following 8 branches of zoology: morphology, embryology, primatology, paleozoology, phylogeny, taxonomy, ecology, and zoogeography.
Can I get the lion back in here with me, Jack?
It's too late. Now, Hal, this is a little difficult, so don't repeat yourself. Concentrate for the full-time allotment. You reach the plateau. Here is your automobile. $1923 Maxwell. It is. Come on, girls. Come on. Okay. Take it easy. Imagine you're wondering where we got that lion. He escaped from the Mike Todd party. He didn't escape, he just left early. And now I'd like to bring out my guest again. He's a real good sport, Al Moore. Keep it? No.
Oh, I feel better already.
Well, of course. Well, Hal, it's a shame. I made you come all the way over here, and then you didn't win.
Well, that's all right. I was coming out anyway to discuss some business with Paramount about the picture that I did for them this summer at the movie. Oh, that's right. You did. Yeah, well, it's a wonderful comedy, Jack, called Hear Me Good. A lot of girls laugh. You like that sort of thing?
Yeah, well, isn't that nice? I think, you know, what amazes me, here you are, a fella, you have, you made a picture, you have 2 television shows.
I made a record, too. We're singing for Dot right called Hear Me Good. Very, very good.
You made a picture, 2 television shows, and a record.
We're conducting an album.
Well, Hal, let me ask you, doing all these things, like, how old are you?
37, Jack.
37? Gee, then you were born in 1896.
Jack, if I'm 37, how could I have been born in 1896?
You must have been. I'm 39. I was born in 1894.
You were born in 1894. How can you possibly...
Because this is my show.
Your show has been a lot of fun, and again, I'd like to thank you very sincerely for furnishing my transportation. I'm going back in a dining room set.
Take care of those ulcers, won't you?
I don't have any ulcers, Jack.
You mean you give out all this money and you haven't got ulcers?
My sponsor has a...
Oh, I see.
Now look what you've done. That's the 3rd dish you've dropped this week. You are, without a doubt, the clumsiest.
Rochester!
Uh-oh. Are you going to get it now?
Rochester, have you seen the second section? Well, I don't blame you for not being able to face me.
Boss, why don't you give up trying to teach her to help with the dishes?
But you got to do something to earn her keep.
Well, are you tired to scratch your back? That ought to be enough. Uh-oh, I'll get it.
Hill locomotive, 37 and a quarter. Rapids cotton, 18 and 7/8. National needlework, 22 and a half. Addison Builders, 15 and an 8. 15 and an 8. That sounds pretty high. I wonder what the price was yesterday. 14 and a quarter. Holly, how would you know it? Oh, yes, I put yesterday's paper in the bottom of your cage. The open air mining up 2.5. Pittsburgh gravel down 1.
Here's your producer.
Hello, Joe. Come on and sit down. Have some coffee. No, thanks. Boy, is sneaking up the problems. Why did I ever get into show business anyway? What are you worried about? We rehearse next week's show. That's what you think. The sponsor just called and says he doesn't like the script. So we have to find a new one. But we can't find a new script at this late date. We'd have to start all over again. Anyway, with a live show, you have to be right on schedule. You know, 4 days for production, 3 days for rehearsals, and 2 days later for your makeup. Certainly. But, Jack, let's not waste time. Where are those scripts we've been saving for future shows? In the den. Well, come on, let's take a look at them. Okay? I don't know. Ooh. I'll have to cut Polly's nails. I don't know what to do.
Wait a minute. I think I've got one. It's a musical, something we've never done before.
A musical?
And what a story. I remember the whole thing, Jack. You're a theatrical, and you've only got 2 clients who are dancers, a boy and a girl, but they're not getting any place. So you decide to team them up. And from that moment on, the 3 of you make a fortune.
Hey, that sounds pretty good. You know, a musical on my television show would be something different.
Jack, you can't miss with this. You know, I remember Ginger Rogers and Fred Astaire once did a musical with practically the same background.
Well, then we have... Wait a minute. You just said something.
What did I say? What?
That's who we'll get. Ginger Rogers and Fred Astaire. The public would love to see them back together again.
That's a great idea. I'll put in a call right now.
Wait a minute. You can't call people like that. I'll go over and talk to Ginger Rogers personally. She's a very, very good friend of mine.
Well, good. While you're talking to Ginger, I'll try and get hold of Fred Astaire.
Fine.
I got his address here somewhere.
How do you do? I'm Jack Benny. I'd like to speak to Miss Ginger Rogers, please.
Oh, yes, sir, but she's busy just now.
Well, it's quite important that I talk to her. Do you mind if I wait?
Very well, sir. Come in. Make yourself comfortable, sir. I'll tell Miss Rogers you're here.
Thank you. Magazines, no candy. Magazines I can get in my doctor's office.
Yes, sir, Mama. I just can't make up my mind which dress to wear tonight. Miss Rogers, Mr. Jack Benny's here to see you. Sir Benny? Oh, did he say what he wanted? No, ma'am. But he seems quite determined to see you. Oh, well, I wonder... Oh, my goodness. You don't suppose he's heard of the party? You mean he hasn't been invited? No. Oh, he's nice enough. It's just that when other men come to parties, they bring their wives or their girlfriends, but he always brings his violin. And the last time I invited him, he insisted upon playing it, and everybody left before the party even got started. Oh, that lovely food gone to waste. Oh, it didn't go to waste. He stayed and ate it. But maybe I'm jumping to conclusions. There is a chance he hasn't found out about the party tonight. I think I'd better go down and see what he wants. Jack!
Oh, Ginger.
Hi, this is an unexpected pleasure.
Thank you.
You were in the neighborhood and you just dropped in, huh?
Well, no, not exactly. I made a special trip to see you because I had to see you before tonight.
Tonight?
Yes, now this is very important to me. You know, I cannot understand why...
Jack, could I fix you a drink?
No, thank you. Now, Ginger, you and I have been friends for, a long time, so let's get right down to the point. Now, I cannot understand why...
Jack, have a piece of candy.
What a sneaky way to hide it.
Oh, go on.
Ginger, really, I'm too excited to eat. Now, the reason I came down here is because, I cannot understand why you and I have never appeared on television together.
Is that what you came to see me for?
Well, certainly. What did you think I wanted?
Oh, well, I thought... Well, you see... Oh, come on, Jack, sit down. Now, what was it you wanted me to do?
Well, I want you to be a guest star on my television show.
Ah.
And I have a script. Well, it's the most wonderful idea for you and Fred Astaire.
Oh, my, that does sound interesting. You know, Fred and I haven't worked together for a long time.
Well, that's the whole idea. And, Ginger, because we're pressed for time, we do have to start rehearsing tomorrow morning at 8 o'clock.
8 o'clock in the morning?
You see, you can get to bed early tonight and then be all set to go. You haven't anything to do this evening, have you?
No. Oh, no.
Good. Well, then, let me give you an idea of the story. It's absolutely wonderful. Now, I play the part of a broken-down theatrical agent. I haven't even enough money to pay my office rent. Now, I only have 2 clients, and they're both dancers. You see, and they don't know each other. Now, you, naturally, the girl...
Oh, yes, come right
I introduce you to each other. And just when you become a great big success, I find out that...
I'm expecting a couple of relatives from the East to dinner. My Aunt Virginia and her husband.
Oh. Well, after you and Fred become a big success, see, you're just about to split up because...
Aunt Virginia's a big eater.
Now, let me show you the wonderful way that we start this show. Now, we open with a sensational dance number by you right at the height of your career. And then we show a flashback. See, we go way back to how it all happened.
Jack.
Don't tell me. Your uncle is a juggler. Well, how about it, Ginger? Will you do it?
Well, it certainly sounds good to me.
Fine. And all you have to do is sign this contract right here.
Oh, but
I spoke to your agent, and this is your established salary. Everything's okay. Don't worry, that's my standard contract. Is there something wrong?
Well, I don't know. It's written in Latin.
My lawyer went to medical school.
All right, Jack, I'll take your word for it.
There we are. Everything's all set. And Ginger, I'll see you tomorrow morning at 8 o'clock for rehearsal, huh?
All right, Jack, I'll be there.
Good. Your Aunt Virginia and her husband?
They're bringing their children.
Well, I'll see you in the morning.
Goodbye, Jack.
Bye. Relax. I've got Ginger Rogers all set, and I don't hear from Joe. If he hasn't got Fred Astaire, I don't know what we'll do. Maybe that's him. Hello?
Excuse me, sir. This will only take a moment.
Look, will you call me back later, please? I don't want the line all tied up. Joe's going to call me later.
Yes.
Hello, I make it. Jack! Joe, I'm in here. Now, look, don't leave me in suspense. Did you get Fred Astaire?
Relax, relax. I got him.
Did you tell him about rehearsal?
Well, no, he won't be at rehearsal tomorrow. You see, I caught him just as he was leaving for New York.
I know, but what do we... We're doing the show in 2 days.
Now, Jack, you've got nothing to worry about. Fred said he wanted to do the same dance he did with Ginger in Top Hat. So if you do that routine, there won't be any need for rehearsing, and Fred will be back in time for the show.
Well, as long as he makes it. Look, you go to the studio, and I'll see you there in 15 minutes.
are we watching? We're not watching any show. We're trying to get one on.
Where did come in?
Your agent.
Oh, it's you, Jack.
How do you like my tie? When I play a part, I throw myself into it. Well, I think we've got a great show. The last rehearsal went fine.
Well, it did seem a little funny rehearsing without Fred. Is he here yet?
No, but he'll be here. I checked the airport, and his flight came in about an hour ago. He should be here any minute. How do you feel? Are you nervous?
A little bit. After all, this is a live show, and I'm used to films.
Well, don't let it bother you. You know, there's an old tradition in the theater. If you're not nervous, you're not a true artist.
Really? How do you feel?
I'm a wreck. Well, see you later.
Okay, Jack. Oh, this earring will kill me awful.
Hey, fix me up a little bit, will you, please?
Jack, I just got this telegram.
Yeah?
It's from Fred Astaire. He's still in Chicago. His plane's been grounded.
Oh, no. Well, the show goes on in a few minutes. What are we going to do?
Well, there's only one thing to do. Cut the dance number.
I guess that's the only thing. Well, look, I'll get in touch with Malin Merrick, the musical conductor, and you tell Ginger that the dance is out.
Right. Ginger? Ginger? Oh, where is she? Have you seen Ginger Rogers?
I think she's in the dressing room.
No, I just looked there. Have you seen Miss Rogers?
She was in that pool booth just a moment ago.
Oh, thank you.
Hey, Joe! Did you tell Ginger?
I'm still looking for her. You better help me find her.
I can't even find Malin.
Well, I'll look over on this side. Little left amber, Pete.
Yes, sir.
Hey, where's Malin Merrick?
He's in the orchestra pit.
Everybody on stage. Everybody on stage.
Oh, for heaven's sake, we're on. Oh, my goodness, there's the music.
We got a date for this evening with a star who could light up the sky. She's red.
Ginger! Ginger!
Music. She's a lover for losing, and no one's to let her aside. So here is our date for tonight.
I've got a date for this evening with a star that I met on the screen. My partner in dance, my flaming romance. You surely must know who I mean.
Who, me?
We're going stepping this evening, and it's hard to control my delight. He's smooth, he's gallant, he's a gay bon vivant who still has my heart taking flight as I wait for my date for
gentlemen, before I present my guest star again, I would like to clear something up because, well, I don't like to fool anybody. Of course, I'm referring to the dance sequence that you just saw. Naturally, those intricate steps had to be done by an extremely good dancer. You know, someone young, nimble, and agile. So I'd like to have the man who doubled for me come out and take a bow. Big show off. And now may I present my guest star, Miss Ginger Rose. Ginger, I want to tell you what a great pleasure it was having you on my show.
Well, thank you, Jack. It's been a lot of fun.
Well, I enjoyed it, too. You know, you may not know this, but when I was younger, I did quite a bit of dancing. As a matter of fact, I entered a contest once, and my partner and I won first prize. You wouldn't believe that, would you?
Yes, I would, Jack. My mother still has the cup.
It's not too big, folks. I sold it to her. Anyway, Ginger, let me thank you once again for being with me.
Thank you, Jack. I have a little confession I'd like to make.
Confession? What's that?
Well, you remember the other day when you came over to my house?
Yeah?
Well, I was giving a party that night, and I didn't invite you.
Oh, well, that's all right. I wouldn't have come anyway.
You wouldn't?
No, you see, I made it a policy never to go to any parties that I cater.
Jack, my party was catered by Francois caterers. Or when I talked to them on the phone, I talked to Mr. Francois himself.
Oui, oui. I remember the conversation. Well, Ginger, before you leave, may I ask you something?
Yes, Jack, what is it?
Well, the show is over now, and I thought maybe we could have dinner together, maybe spend part of the evening, you know.
Well, Jack, I'd love to, but I can't.
Why not?
Well, it just so happens that I have a date tonight with somebody else. As a matter of fact, he's waiting for me now.
Oh. Well, it was just a thought, you know. Some other time. Goodbye.
Thank you.
Goodbye, Ginger. She got that I haven't got. Oh, well. Good night, folks. I'll see you soon.
Looking.
Have you seen my emery boards?
Oh, yes, I put them here in this drawer. Here's one.
Thank you.
You know, Miss Livingston, it's funny, isn't it? Years ago, you and I used to work side by side at the May Company. You were in television, working for a big star like Jack Benny. And I'm your maid.
Yeah. Can you lend me $5 for payday?
Yeah, that's 10 you owe me.
Oh, by the way, Pauline, I'm going out, so you can have the rest of the day off.
Oh, good. Then I could spend the afternoon with my boyfriend, Sidney. You met him?
Yes, but, Pauline, you know, this is none of my business, but isn't Sidney a little too old for you?
He is a little old. That's very nice. I feel so sorry for him. No, he's having such trouble with his teeth.
Why, did they ache?
He wished they could.
You mean they...
Yes, and it's so embarrassing the way they keep clicking.
What?
Mr. Livingston, they click something awful. When he walks into an office building, all the elevators go up. You sure you won't need me this afternoon? No, I'm positive. Mr. Benny's picking me up and we're going out to 20th Century Fox. The movie studio? Yes, you see, last week they decided to make the picture all about the life story of Jack Benny. Gosh, Miss Livingston, imagine. Big studio like that. I'll bet Mr. Benny is really proud. Proud? Well, let's say that he's taking it just the way I thought he would. He's... What's the word? Unbearable? That's it.
Good morning, Rochester.
Good morning, boys.
Is my breakfast ready?
It's in the kitchen. I've been keeping it warm.
By the way, Rochester, I want to compliment you the way you prepared my bath. The fragrance was delightful, and the bubbles seemed to be quite lively.
Thank goodness I finally found the right formula. I've tried hard water, soft water, cool water, hot water, all kinds of water, trying to keep those bubbles bubbling.
Now, what'd you use today?
Schweppes.
Good. Now, will you bring me my breakfast, please?
Yes, sir. Would you like to look at the paper?
Oh, yes. Thank you. Thank you, Rochester.
Will you take off those glasses, or shall I turn on the lights?
Wonder if there's anything in here about the studio making the story of my life. Nothing here, on the front page. Nothing in this column.
Here I go!
Nothing in this column. Oh, here it is. After years of success in other fields of show business, Jack Benny will soon be celebrating his triumphal return to the silver screen. This epic will not only be based on the story of his life, but his brilliant career in... What am I reading this for? This is the ad I took out. How do you like that? They had to put it in the used car section.
Here's your breakfast, boss.
Fine.
That's just like you ordered.
Splendid. Well, kumquat glacé. Eggs Benedict. And broiled New England kippers. Very good. Rochester, where's the cafe au lait?
The what?
The coffee. Rochester, you forgot my toast.
Yep.
Honey!
Rochester, toast on a flaming sword?
I always say if we're going to be classy, let's go all out.
That's ridiculous. Buying a sword just to serve toast.
It comes in handy. Every month I duel the baker for the bill.
Now stop making things up.
Hello, Rochester.
Well, Mr. Wilson, come on in.
Hi, Don.
Oh, congratulations, Jack. I think it's just wonderful. They're going to make a picture of your life.
Yeah, it is exciting. How'd you find out about it?
Well, just this morning I was looking through the paper for a used car, and there it was.
I know. Would you like something to eat?
No, thanks, Jack. I've had one. You go right ahead, Eddie.
Okay.
You know, Jack, there's one thing that bothers me about Fox making the story of your life.
What's that?
Well, I've seen a lot of these biographical films, and they've got a lot of action, excitement, adventure.
Don, are you kidding? Why, my life has been one adventure after another. Ever since I ran away from home to face life all by myself.
Well, I didn't know that. How old were you?
32. I was 22. I remember because I wouldn't leave until I finished high school.
Well, anyway, Jack, I'm awfully happy that they're going to make your life story into a picture. Is it all set?
Well, there are a few details that have to be ironed out. You know, this afternoon I'm going over to 20th Century Fox to talk to Mr. Buddy Adler. He's the executive producer, you see, and I'm taking Mary with me.
Hey, Jack, you're not going to let all that good food go to waste.
Yeah, I can't eat anymore. I'm too excited, you know. Where's that used car section? I'll get it. Who are you? I'm the baker. Rochester wasn't kidding.
Two rolls of white, one rye, and an apple pie. My God!
This isn't the first of the month yet. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Here I go! He's gone already. Now, Rochester, take off that silly outfit and let's get started for the studio. Here.
Yes, sir.
Gee, the studio lot is crowded today. Oh, there's a parking place right up ahead, Rochester.
Hey, that sounded like gunshots.
Yeah, they must be making a cowboy picture.
Somebody better tell them this ain't the stagecoach. That last one went through the radiator.
It's that parking attendant.
Oh, yes. Well, I'm going over and talk to him. Hey, what's the idea shooting at us? You took the space reserved for Mr. Adler. Oh, I'm sorry. Well, I'm Jack Benny, and I have an appointment. Jack Benny? Yeah. The one that starred in The Horn Blows at Midnight? Yes, I made that picture for Warner Brothers years ago. Did you see it? See it? I directed it. Why, I did... I didn't recognize you. You got thin. Yeah, thin. But I can't understand it. I mean, you were doing so well. How come you're now a parking lot attendant? How come? Yeah. All my life I wanted to be a director. For years I studied and starved trying to learn the profession. Every little job they put me on, I did with perfection. Finally, they noticed me. I became an assistant director. I was on my way up. Suddenly, I was a director. Everything I did was right. I was turning out hit after hit. I had money. I had respect. I even won an Oscar. And then you came along. You and that lousy Horn Blows at Midnight. Mama, take it easy. Why did you have to come into my life? I used to direct pictures. Now I'm directing traffic. Herman, put down that gun. What do you care? I'm pointing it at myself. complete wreck.
Jack, what was that?
It's nothing. Nothing. Mary, come on, we better not keep Mr. Adler waiting. Oh, Rochester, you stay here till we get back.
I have to. I've got my finger in the dike.
Good. I beg your pardon, but I have an appointment with Mr. Adler. I'm Jack Benny.
Oh, yes, Mr. Benny, he's in conference. Would you mind waiting?
No, not at all. Thank you. I ought to be happy. I'm wonderful to see.
Hey, Jack. Isn't that Van Johnson sitting over there?
Oh, yeah. Gee, used to be such a nice guy.
Used to be. What'd he ever do to you?
What'd he do to me? Did you see his last 3 pictures?
Yeah, and he was great in all of them. What about it?
What about it? Who has 3 hits in a row? What's he trying to do? Show up Kirk Douglas and William Holden and the rest of us?
Oh, brother.
Look at him sitting there so nonchalantly reading a magazine. That expression on his face, loaded with confidence.
And not a wrinkle.
How would you know? His freckles would cover anything. The size of those freckles, the big show-off.
You know, Jack, I can't understand it. Every time somebody makes a little progress, you get sore at them.
I do not.
You do, too. When Lassie got her own television show, you got so mad you're bitter.
Bitter. I snarled at her once, and you're making a big thing out of it. Anyway, this is different. I practically gave Van Johnson his start. I remember when he came to me for advice, and I was fool enough to...
Jack, he's coming over.
Yeah, well, I'll hide my feelings.
Jack, Mary.
Hello, Van.
How are you, Jack?
How you doing?
Fine. How's your mother?
Oh, she's fine, thanks.
And your father?
Oh, he's fine, too.
Well, the next time you see him, tell him they've got a louse for a son.
Jack.
Well?
Jack, what's the matter? What happened? I thought you liked me. I thought we were friends.
Friends? What you know about friendship? Spreading that rumor around about being a big box office attraction.
Jack, I didn't start any rumor. I will admit the columnists have been saying some nice things about me, but then I saw something nice about you in the paper this morning.
That I paid for.
I don't know what to say. Oh, I'm sorry I had such good parts and pictures.
I'll bet. I suppose I had to twist your arm to sign that new contract.
Mary, what's the matter with him?
Oh, he's jealous of anyone that's a big success. They happen to have blue eyes. He thinks they're copying him.
Gosh, Jack, I wouldn't hurt you for the world. I know how you love show business. I wouldn't do anything to make you unhappy. Honestly, Jack, you've always been my idol. Well, I think you're the greatest personality in show business.
You do?
I think you're really swell.
Well, gee, I'm sorry I said the things I did about you, Van. I think you're pretty swell, too.
Jack.
Yeah, but you're sweller than I am.
No. You're the swellest.
Van.
No, you're the swellest.
Well.
As soon as the swelling goes down, can I get a word in here?
Oh, I'm sorry, Mary. You just carried away.
Oh, Mr. Benny, Mr. Adler will see you now.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Well, so long, Van.
So long, Jack.
Goodbye, Van.
Bye, Mary.
He's a nice kid. Hi, Mr. Adler. Hi, Mary.
Hello, Mr. Adler.
Hi, nice to see you. Thank you. Good to see you, too. Sit down. Oh, thank you. Thank you.
I'll pull up a chair for myself.
Excuse me. Well, you know, Mr. Adler, I was quite elated when I found out about the idea about your studio making the story of my life. As a matter of fact, knowing that we were going to be here, I was thrilled and excited from the moment I got up this morning.
I noticed that when you walked in.
Huh?
You have your socks on over your shoes.
Mary, why didn't you tell me?
I thought you got a shoe shine and were saving it.
Getting back to your picture, Jack, we have everything laid out. We're going to start with the day you were born. Then we're going to trace your entire career and include everyone that had a part in it.
Uh-huh.
From the shopkeeper who sold you your first violin and the kindly old vaudevillian who gave you the idea of telling jokes on the stage, and everyone whose advice and encouragement have kept you before the public.
Well,
naturally, we'll change the names to protect the innocent.
Now, Mr. Adler, I notice you left out a few details, about my life, but then I'll throw them in when I direct it.
When you what?
Direct it. I'm going to direct the picture and write it.
You're going to direct the picture and write it?
Yes, sir.
Who's going to supervise it?
I am.
Who's going to produce it?
I am.
Who's going to finance it?
Suddenly, this place became a library.
No, please. Look, Jack, we've been making pictures for a long time, and you're not going to tell us how to run our business. But look at Mr. Adler. Now get this. We're going to make a picture called The Life of Jack Benny, and you're not going to direct it.
I'm not?
No, you're not going to direct it, write it, produce it, or supervise it.
Well, I guess you're right, Mr. Adler. I'm satisfied just starring in it.
Jack. That's what I wanted to talk to you about.
Well, we're back in the library again.
What did you want to talk to me about, Mr. Adler?
Well, we feel that somebody else ought to play the part of Jack Benny.
Oh, for heaven's sakes, what's the matter with me?
Well, you've been Jack Benny too long.
Well, Mr. Adler, if you don't think I'm capable of playing myself in my life story, who did you have in mind?
Miss Dutton, send in Van Johnson.
Van Johnson?
Put your socks on.
Hello, Mr. Adler.
Nice to see you, Van. Jack, you know...
I know him. Van, you knew about this all the time, didn't you?
Knew about what?
Van, I asked you to drop in because I wanted you to play the part of Jack Benny in his life story.
Oh, that's wonderful. I idolize him.
Some idolizing. I can't imagine the story of my life without my being in it.
Jack, I didn't say you weren't going to be in it. I have something very important for you.
You have?
Yes, you're going to play the part of your father.
I'm going to play my own father?
Yes, Van Johnson will be your son, and I think Mary will be excellent in the part of Van's sweetheart.
So do I.
You keep out.
Yeah, that's right. We can get married as soon as I ask my father.
Now cut that out. Now look,
if this is your idea of making the story of my life, you can drop the whole thing.
All right, then we won't make it.
Don't be so hasty. What's bothering you?
You're bothering me. I'm sick of it. And we're not going to make the life story of Jack Benny.
All right, then don't make it. But let me tell you something, Mr. Warner.
It's not Warner, it's Adler.
I saw her. It's a natural mistake. She's used to being hollered at by Jack Warner.
And then she
Well,
gave me this
I've
fancy
had enough
mask
of
to
this.
wear around.
Come on, Mary, let's
After
go.
that,
Goodbye, Mr. Adler. Bye, Van.
Bye, Mary.
oh, jeez. It's no use. I can't remember anything that happened after that.
There goes my idol. What are you going to do now, Mr. Adler?
Well, I don't feel too bad about it. After all, it's tough to do a story of a man who's
she is!
living. People know him
Princess!
too well. And
Princess Zelda! We need to talk to you! It's dangerous!
Hey, now we can do his life. Get the script department. We're going to change the ending. Van, you'll be here tomorrow morning at 10 o'clock for rehearsals.
Yes, sir.
I forgot my socks.
He's alive.
How do you like that? Miss Dutton, cancel the Jack Benny story and fire Herman. Van, it's things like this that made me great.
With hair, it's all right. With freckles, it's murder. Bye, Mr. Adler.
So long, Van.
The nerve of that Buddy Adler. I don't need him or 20th Century Fox or anybody. I'll produce the picture myself, and I'll star in it, too, and it'll be great.
Is it going to be a partner for me, boss?
It certainly is, Rochester, because this is going to be a true story. And, Mary, you're going to be in it, too.
When do we start making it?
I don't know. Ask my director.
Hey, I got an idea. We'll make your life story a Western.
Carmen, put that away.
Pauline! Oh, Pauline! Pauline! Oh, Pauline! Yes, Miss Livingston? Have you seen my emery board? Oh, yes, I put them here in this drawer. Here's one.
Thank you.
You know, Miss Livingston, it's funny, isn't it? Years ago, you and I used to work side by side at the May Company. And now you're in television, working for a big star like Jack Benny. And I'm your maid.
Yeah. Can you lend me $5 for payday?
Yeah, that's 10 you owe me.
Oh, by the way, Pauline, I'm going out, so you can have the rest of the day off.
Oh, good. Then I can spend the afternoon with my boyfriend, Sidney. You met him?
Yes, but Pauline, you know, this is none of my business, but isn't Sidney a little too old for you?
Well, he is a little old, but he's very nice. I feel so sorry for him. No, he's having such trouble with his teeth.
Why do they ache?
He wished they could.
You mean they...
Yes, and it's so embarrassing the way they keep clicking.
What?
Miss Livingston, they click something awful. When he walks into an office building, all the elevators go up. I'm sure you won't need me this afternoon?
No, I'm positive. Mr. Benny's picking me up and we're going out to 20th Century Fox.
The movie studio?
Yes, you see, last week they decided to make the picture all about the life story of Jack Benny.
Gosh, Miss Livingston, imagine. Big studio like that. I'll bet Mr. Benny is really proud.
Proud? Well, let's say that he's taking it just the way I thought he would. He's, what's the word?
Unbearable?
That's it.
Good morning, Rochester.
Good morning, boys.
Is my breakfast ready?
It's in the kitchen. I've been keeping it warm.
Splendid. By the way, Rochester, I want to compliment you the way you prepared my bath. The fragrance was delightful, and the bubbles seemed to be quite lively.
Thank goodness I finally found the right formula. I've tried hard water, soft water, cool water, hot water, all kinds of water trying to keep those bubbles bubbling.
Now, what'd you use today?
Schweppes.
Will you bring me my breakfast, please?
Yes.
Oh, yes. Thank you.
Will you take off those glasses or shall I turn on the lights?
Wonder if there's anything in here about the studio making the story of my life. Nothing here. Front page. Nothing in this column.
What's that? Do you need to prepare work?
Nothing in this column. Oh, here it is. After years of success in other fields of show business, Jack Benny will soon be celebrating his triumphal return to the silver screen. This epic will not only be based on the story of his life, but his brilliant career in... What am I reading this for? This is the ad I took out. Really like that. And put it in the section.
Here's your breakfast, boss.
Fine.
Just like yours.
Splendid.
What's that?
Well, here's what? Rupee, eggs Benedict, and broiled New England kippers. Very good. Rochester, where's the cafe au lait?
What?
The coffee. Rochester, you forgot my clothes.
Prepare work? I can do it!
on a flaming sword?
I always say if we're going to be classy, let's go all out.
That's ridiculous. Buying a sword just to serve toast.
It comes in handy. Every month I make a bill.
Now stop making things up.
Hello, Rochester.
Oh, Mr. Wilson, come on in.
Hi, Don.
Oh, congratulations, Jack. I think it's just wonderful. They're going to make a picture of your life.
Yeah, it is exciting. How'd you find out about it?
Well, just this morning I was looking through the paper for a used car, and there it was.
I know. Would you like something to eat?
No, thanks, Jack. I've had lunch. You go right ahead anyway.
Okay.
You know, Jack, there's one thing that bothers me about Fox making the story of your life.
What's that?
Well, I've seen a lot of these biographical films, and they've got a lot of action, excitement, adventure.
Don, are you kidding? Well, my life has been one adventure after another. Ever since I ran away from home to face life all by myself.
Well, I didn't know that. How old were you?
32.
I was 22. I remember because I wouldn't leave until I finished high school. 32.
Well, anyway, Jack, I'm awfully happy that they're going to make your life story into a picture. Is it all set?
Well, there are a few details that have to be ironed out. You know, this afternoon I'm going over to 20th Century Fox to talk to Mr. Buddy Adler. He's the executive producer, you see, and I'm taking...
From Hollywood. The Jack Benny Program.
Thanks.
That reporter was interviewing you before the show?
Oh, yes. Oh, hello. As I started to say, Mr. Johnson, and before I had to do the show, I believe the reason I've lasted so long in television is that I've always tried to do what you might call a classy type of comedy. You know, something that has a little intelligence behind it.
Well, Mr. Benny.
Excuse me a minute. Yeah?
Where do you want me to put your fright wig?
The wig? Oh, put it in my dressing room. I might get You know, I found, Mr. Johnson, that you shouldn't underestimate the audience's intelligence. In other words, don't be afraid to be sophisticated.
Mr. Benny.
Yeah, excuse me.
What's the complaint about your red nose?
Well, it doesn't work. It only lit up twice during the show.
Well, if you'd stop using it for a taillight on your car, it might work a little better.
Excuse me. Now, Mr. Johnson, you see, the crude comedians come and go, but believe me, when you're suave, well, you can go on forever. Well, I'd like to talk to you longer, but I have to rush out to the airport to catch a plane for New York. Goodbye. Don, hurry up, will you? We got to get a cab for the airport.
I am hurrying, Jack, but it takes time to get this custard pie off my face. You know, Jack, it's hard to believe that just a few minutes ago we were on stage doing a television show, and now here we are in our cab, way to the airport.
Yeah.
And in just a few hours, we'll be in New York.
That's right. And, Don, I think we're going to have a lot of fun at the sponsor sales convention.
Oh, I think so, yeah. Oh, Jack, I've been looking over the schedule, and I didn't see my name listed as an after-dinner speaker.
Don, you were an after-dinner speaker last year, and by the time you got through eating, the convention was over. Oh, driver, would you go a little faster, please? We've got to catch a plane.
I know.
What's the matter with him?
I don't know. Oh, incidentally, Jack, where are we stopping in New York?
Oh, at the Acme Plaza Hotel.
The Acme Plaza, that crummy old hotel?
What's crummy about that?
The last time we were there, I had to pack a bathrobe, slippers, and a flashlight.
Well, Don, I hear it's inside now. Anyway, that's where we're going.
Oh, by the way, Jack, you said you forgot your plane ticket. Were you able to get hold of Rochester?
Oh, yes, I called him from the studio, and he's going to meet us at the airport. Hey, we can see the lights at the airport. From here, we're only about 4 blocks away.
Yeah.
You know, it's much better to take a cab than drive your own car to it, because they take you right in front of the door of an airport. While you're
Okay, folks, you can get out here.
How do we get out here? We still have 4 blocks to go. Take us to the airport.
Oh, no, I never take anybody to the airport.
Why not?
I can't stand goodbyes.
What?
I can't bear to see people go away. That's why I don't want to take you to the airport. I hate it.
Look, driver, cry on your own time. The meter is running. Now stop this foolishness and take us to the airport.
Okay.
Attention, Flight 23 to Portland, now boarding at Gate 8. Flight 23 to Portland, now boarding at Gate 8.
I knew I'd find you here. Every time you see a scale, you've got to weigh yourself. Now, come on.
But the car didn't come out.
What difference does it make? You weighed 34 pounds this morning, you weighed 34 pounds an hour ago, and you weigh 34 pounds now.
But, Mama, the car didn't come out.
I don't care. You made me bring you to the airport to look at the planes, so come on.
Mama?
What?
How close can I stand to the propellers?
Don't ask me when I'm aggravated.
Hey, Jack, I don't see Rochester anywhere around.
Oh, he'll be here. Now, where's that taxi driver? I told him to bring in the bag.
Oh, here he comes. Here he is.
How much do I owe you?
That'll be $4.50, sir.
Well, stop crying, will you?
Oh, I can't help it. I didn't want to take you to the airport, but you said, yeah, take me to the airport. I didn't want to go there, but you made me. You made me.
Yeah, I didn't mean to upset you. Here's $5. Keep the change.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Why do people have to go away? Why? Oh, mister, where are you going?
I've never seen anybody so emotional.
Attention, Flight 83 from Chicago, Kansas City, and Tucson, now arriving at Gate 10.
Hey, boss! Boss! Here's your plane ticket!
Yeah, I told you Don he'd be here.
Well, Jack, I'm going to check my bag through.
Okay.
Oh, I'm going to check yours, too, boss.
No, let me weigh it first myself. I want to weigh it.
But boss!
No, Rochester, when you get on a plane, you have to be very, very careful, because don't forget, they charge you extra for baggage if it's over 40 pounds, you see? Like it's 88 cents a pound to New York, it's 64 cents a pound to Chicago, and 52 cents a pound to Kansas City.
Boss, I've got an idea how you can save some money.
How?
You go to New York and send your clothes to Glendale.
Oh, stop, will you? I'm going to weigh this.
But boss, I weighed it at home. It came to exactly 40 pounds.
Well, I want to be sure. Now, give me a penny. This card is stuck. Oh, here it is. There you are, 34 pounds. Come on, open the bag. It's only 34 pounds. If it's that much under, I certainly don't have to carry my slippers. And I don't have to take my comb and brush. I don't have to take the clock, not if we're that much over. Here. And I don't have to take this. Here. I don't have to take this. I don't have to take shoe trees. And I don't have to, here's the other shoe tree. As long as we're that much under, here's the shirt. Here's a tie. The tie is. And here's some shorts, and here's a shirt. There.
Pardon me, may I have your autograph?
Autograph, certainly. There you are. There.
Oh, I beg your pardon. I thought you were Gypsy Rose Lee.
Gypsy Rose Lee. I think I got everything now. Wait a minute. As long as you got room, put this in there, too. All right, now look, close the bag and take it in and check it, will you? And I'm going over there to the chart and see what seats are available for Don and myself.
Attention, passenger Taylor, please report to the information desk. Passenger Taylor, please report to the information desk.
Rochester!
Oh, Henry, hello!
Rochester, did you lose your job with Mr. Benny?
No, this is part of it.
Are you going someplace?
No, Mr. Benny is, but I'm going to stay here.
Well, now, you mean you're going to be in that big house all alone?
Oh, that won't be so bad. But I do wish you left the electricity on. It's going to be so dark in there.
Yeah, that's too bad, yeah.
Oh, well, I'll just have to spend every evening in my room reading.
Well, wait a minute. If Mr. Benny turned off the electricity, how can you read?
He built my room around the lamp post.
Mr. Benny takes advantage of everything. Building your room around a lamppost.
Well, I didn't mind that so much. But they put my bathtub under a fire hydrant.
What a man, what a man. Well, it was nice seeing you, Rochester.
Okay, Henry.
So long.
Okay, bye.
Here are two good seats available, 14A and 14B. I think it's a good idea to keep Don Wilson in the middle of the plane. I better get my ticket validated now.
Oh, there you are, mister.
You again? I thought you left.
I've been looking all over for you. I couldn't leave. I had to stay.
Have a nice trip.
And take care of yourself. And please don't forget the
Right! I never saw you before in my life.
I know, but I can't help it. I hate to see people go away. Why must people always go traveling? Traveling.
A fella getting so upset because people are going away. Gee, Bob Hope must drive him nuts.
Bye, Bill.
That's cute. Let's see now. Oh, Mister. Are you the ticket clerk?
No, I'm a stewardess with a Mustang.
Oh, stop that. Well, I want my ticket validated.
Well, New York. What are we running away from this time?
I'm not running away from anything. Just validate my ticket.
There.
Thanks.
give you a round-trip ticket. This is only for one way.
Well, you can't blame me for trying.
Wise guy.
Goodbye, Marion.
Bye, Bill.
That's sweet. See.
Mama, I want to weigh myself.
But you just weighed yourself a little while ago.
But the car didn't come out.
I don't care whether it came out or not, you weigh 34 pounds. Every time you weigh yourself, you weigh 34 pounds.
I do not.
That's your mother, huh? Look, I'll put a penny in, and if you don't weigh 34 pounds, I'll buy you anything you want. £40.
Let's go to that toy store. I want a big teddy bear, a tractor, a bicycle, a racing car.
Oh, here you are, Don.
Get your ticket validated, Jack?
Yeah, all set.
Say, boss,
Yeah?
you must have put too many things back in. Your luggage weighs 8 pounds overweight.
8 pounds over.
But don't worry. I took enough things out of it to make it come down to 40 pounds.
Well, where are the things I have to leave home?
You don't have to leave anything home.
What do you mean?
You see that Mexican sit over there?
Yeah?
He's going to New York to visit his sister.
Yeah.
And he has very much baggage. So I put all of your extra things in his bag.
Oh, for heaven's Rochester! Why would you do a thing like that? Ask a complete stranger a favor like that? I'm going over and talk to him. Shake yourself, for heaven's sake. Oh, pardon me, mister, but did my man come over and put some of my clothes in your luggage? See? Are you going to New York? See. Are you taking flight 18? See. What's your name? Sally. Sally. My man told me you were going to visit some relatives in New York. See. The sister? She. I'm afraid to ask this next one. What's her name? Sue. Sue? Well, look, Sue, or C. Look, Si, when we get to New York, how will I get my clothes? Jack, pay me 88 cents a pound. 88 cents a pound? See? Oh, see. I don't, every time I ask Rochester to do something for me, I'm in trouble.
Attention, please. Attention, passengers on Flight 18 to New York.
Hey, that's our plane.
This flight will be delayed for approximately an hour and 20 minutes.
Everything, why does everything happen to me? First, I run into an emotional taxi driver. Then the ticket man drives me nuts. Then my luggage, half of my luggage is in some stranger's bag. And now we have to sit around here for an hour and 20 minutes.
Oh, relax, Jack, relax. Yeah. At least you don't have to sit and listen to that crazy announcer they used to have here.
You remember that crazy fellow they had at this airport, that announcer? I'm going to read a little bit. Attention, please. Attention. Plane leaving on runway 5 for Anaheim, Azusa, and Coop. Oh, no. Oh, yes. Among Where did he come from? I was out to dinner. How do you like that? Attention, please. Attention. Passengers getting off at Cucamonga. Watch your step. We do not land there. Well, I'm not going to sit here for an hour and 20 minutes and listen to that crazy guy. I'm going over and get my ticket changed. Oh, mister.
Oh, it's you again.
Yes. Now, look, they just announced that my plane will be delayed an hour and 20 minutes. So I want to change my ticket. Have you got a plane that'll get me out of here sooner?
Well, if they don't have one, I'll build one.
Now, what other flights have you got?
Well, we have 2 flights leaving for New York in the next half hour. There's flight number 11 and flight number 12. Now, on flight 12, the ticket will cost you $180. On flight 11, it'll only cost you $20.
Well, why the big difference?
Your flight 11 is a U-drive.
Baby. Oh, no. Attention, please. Attention. The SS Lurleen now arriving from Honolulu on runway 7. Man, was it foggy. The SS Lurleen? Well, that's ridiculous. Correction. I thought so. It was the Maxsonia. That's the silliest thing I've ever heard of. Imagine an ocean liner coming from Honolulu and coming into this airport. Whoever thought of a silly thing like this ought to have their head examined. 18, which we thought would be delayed, is now ready to leave. Will the passengers please start loading immediately? That's my plane. It's going after all. Give me my ticket.
I'm so glad you haven't left yet.
For heaven's sake, it's you again.
Yeah, I bought something for you. Here's some candy, chocolate, cherry clusters and things like that. The flowers. Flowers? Have a nice trip, sir. Please hurry back. Oh, I knew this would happen. I didn't want to take you to the airport, but you made me. You made me.
Taxi drivers in Los Angeles, I had to run into Betty Davis.
Hurry, Jack, hurry.
Coming, John. Coming.
Bye, Marion.
Bye, Joe.
Look, I don't want to interfere, but you better hurry, too.
What for? My plane isn't leaving for 2 weeks.
For 2 weeks? Well, my plane is leaving right away. Goodbye, Marion. Goodbye, Bill. Say, which gate do we take? 3. 3? See.
We'll be back in just a minute. But first...
Don, we had a nice, smooth takeoff, wasn't it?
Yeah, we certainly did. Just think, Jack, we'll be in New York in just a few hours.
Yeah. And you know what? We'll have a lot of fun at that sales convention. And not only that, we'll have a lot of nights off to ourselves. You know, where we can go to shows, and we can go and have dinner and everything like that, you know.
I told you that I hate to say goodbye.
Try to break away. I did not want to take you to the airport, but you made it. I didn't want to go.
Believe me, I want to say something. I want to
Good night, folks. I'll be seeing you soon.
This is the last week that you'll have a chance to pick up a bumper sticker at Safeway, so you better get by there real quick and get your TV20 bumper sticker. We're going to start giving that car away shortly, and of course, thousands of dollars of other prizes. Get your bumper sticker from Safeway right now.
We've got it all this fall. All day, all night, every night. Perry Mason standing by. Then after an hour of courtroom drama, the TV20 late night movie.
From Hollywood, the Jack Benny Program. Brought to you by
Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to our show. Now, tonight, we're going to do, you know, I was just thinking, I don't know why it is. I always come out here, every show, I look at you folks, and I keep saying, thank you, thank you. I don't know what I'm thanking you for. In the first place, you got in here for nothing. And believe me, that wasn't my idea. I always feel that the best thing is to charge a nominal fee for the audience. Come in and see our shows. Like, for instance, say charge $1 for adults and 50 cents for children, a quarter for animals. That is all except seals. See, I'd let the seals in for nothing, because they applaud a lot. Oh, we have some. We have seals. You may get a little wet, but it's worth it, you know. But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, tonight, to get on with the show, tonight, I'm going to do something that I always do this time of year. And that is to have a show where newcomers, you see, amateurs, new talent, have a chance to be seen. And so for the past few weeks, I've had my producer searching for talent throughout this area, and we're going to have them on tonight. Now, I haven't seen any of the acts, but I hear they're awfully good. They really are. Now, naturally, your reception is important because I promised to give a contract to the one that you judge the best act, you see. So we'll start with the show now. Oh, Don Wilson, come out here, will you please?
we first?
Well, Jack, this gentleman here is our first contestant, and this is his card.
Oh, let's see. Let's see. You're, Mr. Fink. Fink. F-I-N-Q-U-E. Now, Mr. Fink, I hope you realize that after an appearance on a show like this, you have a chance really to go places on TV. I imagine you'd be very happy about that.
Oh, yeah, I would love to be on the TV.
Good. Now, about your act, Mr. Fink.
F-I-N-Q-U-E.
Yes, I know.
That's French.
French?
Yeah, in Paris, it's Fink-K.
Now, Mr. Fink, or Fink-K, in this act you do, it says here that you do imitations. Is that right?
Yeah, that's right. I do all kinds of animals and things like that, you know.
Oh, you do animals?
Yeah.
Well, all right, let's hear you do a dog.
Let's see you do a dog. There's 18,000 different kinds of dogs in the world. He says, let's see you do a dog. Well, be specific. What kind of a dog? A chow, chihuahua, a Doberman pinscher, dachshund, a cocker spaniel?
Well, all right. Let's hear you do a cocker spaniel.
Oh, I can't do that one.
Well, what do you do?
Well, I do small dogs, big dogs, happy dogs, sad dogs. And I can also do a Saint Bernard.
Oh, a Saint Bernard?
Yeah.
Oh, is that? Oh, well, I'd like to hear a Saint Bernard.
All right.
Go ahead. Gee, Mr. Fink, when you do a, F-I-N-Q-U, is it?
Yeah.
When you do a dog, you really get carried away, don't you?
Oh, you said it. Yesterday I chased my wife up a tree.
Well, I can understand that. Now, what other animals can you do a horse?
Oh, yeah, I can do a horse.
All right, let's hear. I'd love to hear a horse. Here. Very, very good.
I can also do an English horse.
A what?
English horse.
An English horse?
Yeah.
An English horse.
Yeah.
All right, let's hear an English horse. Well, that's very, very good, Mr. Fink-K. Very good. And believe me, if we're ever in need of an English horse, you'll be the first one I'll call.
Oh, thank you very much.
You're welcome. He was very good doing that English horse. I didn't know whether to give him a piece of sugar or a crumpet. Now, let's see. What's next? What are you made up like that for?
Read the card, Jack.
Don Wilson. Why is your name on this card?
Because I'm the next act.
You?
That's right, Jack. You see, you're giving other people a chance to show off their talent, so I thought this would be just a great opportunity for me to show my talent. I can do things other than just announce them.
Don't tell me you're going to play the clarinet.
Well, no, Jack, not exactly. I just use this as a prop in my act. I'm going to do Me and My Shadow.
No. You mean that wonderful Ted Lewis number?
Yeah.
Me and My Shadow?
That's the one. And, Jack, as long as I'm impersonating Ted Lewis with all the little dance steps and everything, I'm going to need someone to act as my shadow.
Mm-hmm. Well, Don, the only one I can possibly think of that would act as your shadow would be Mount Whitney. And I have yet to see her do a short shoe.
Well, don't worry about it, Jack. It's all taken care of. Because I'm going to be assisted by my son, Harlow.
Harlow?
Come on out, son.
Now look, Don.
Harlow, say hello to Mr. Benny.
Hello, Mr. Benny. Hello. Now, Don, you know what I think of your son, don't you? I'll admit he's a well-fed, a well-bred. But every time you bring him out here to do something, he always louses up the show. Always. Once you brought him out, well, once, a dozen times, to do the commercial. And he can't even remember the words.
Well, now, don't worry about it this time, Jack. This time it's going to be different. All he's going to do is dance.
You mean he's not going to talk?
That's right, not going to talk.
Oh, I see. Then, Harlow, you've given up the idea of being an announcer, is that it?
Yes, Mr. Benny.
Well,
but he's still working in television.
Oh.
Yes, they use my stomach for the aspirin commercial.
Your stomach for the ass?
I had to go to the hospital and everything.
You mean they took x-rays?
No, they put in a window.
Well, I'm glad you told me, because on your next birthday, I'll buy you curtains.
Size 44.
Oh, yes, I'll remember.
Now, Jack, if you just step over to one side, please. Harlow and I'd like to do our impersonation of Ted Lewis.
Well, I'd love to hear it. Okay, Malin.
Me and my shadow rolling down the not a soul to tell our troubles to. And when it's 12 o'clock, we never knock, or nobody's there. Just and my little shadow, all alone and and my shadow, all alone and feeling blue. Is everybody happy? All alone and feeling blue. Yes, sir.
Really, that's one of the best trios that I've ever heard. Don, come back here. Harlow, you too. Don, that was really, really wonderful.
Well, thank you very much, Jack.
And Harlow, I owe you an apology. You were just great. I'm terribly sorry. I'm sorry, Harlow. Well, when I get him those new curtains, nobody will ever notice. Now, let's see, what have we next here on this amateur hour? Oh, yes. Next we have, ladies and gentlemen, the Rinaldi brothers. Gentlemen, I see here that your act is called the Rinaldi Brothers, featuring the fastest human being in the world.
That's right. I'm Alberto, and this is my brother, Enrico.
Now, this act that you do, is this one of those fast draw contests?
Oh, no. You see, Enrico is the fastest human being in the world. Will you open the curtains, please? He stands against that wall. I shoot at him, and he will dodge the bullets.
You're going to shoot real bullets, and he dodges them?
Yes. During the act, I will shoot 7 shots. And at the end of the act, you will find every bullet in the board within the area of his body. So. All right, let's see it. I'm a wreck. Are you ready? Enrico! This is amazing. And now, without a drum roll or any warning of any kind, absolutely incredible. For the climax of an act, I will shoot 5 bullets in a period of 5 seconds in random directions, but all within the designated area. I guess they weren't quite ready for the big time. Now, ladies and gentlemen, the next act is a musical ensemble of 6 young ladies called the Sentimental Sweethearts. Yes?
Could you hold it, please? We're not quite ready yet.
Hey, wait a minute. Aren't you two...
The president and vice president of the Jack Benny Fan Club, Pasadena chapter.
For heaven's sake, of course. I thought I recognized you.
You know, Mr. Benny, when we heard that you were going to have a show for new talent, all our members got together and we decided that it would be a wonderful opportunity for our orchestra.
Your orchestra?
Yes. Come on, girls. We can't hold up a show. Come on.
The last time I saw a group like this, they were marching up San Juan Hill. Wait a minute, ladies. President, isn't this the same orchestra that played for me when I went over to my fan club in Pasadena?
Well, we had 3 more in, but they're no longer with us.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, they got married.
Oh, I'm surprised.
So were they.
Well, now, what are the Sentimental Sweethearts going to play?
Well, before we play anything for you, we'd like to have you meet our new vocalist.
Oh, you added a vocalist?
Yes. Gigi, come on up. Mr. Benny,
Yes?
this is Dee, our vocalist.
Oh. Well, Dee Dee, have you ever sung professionally before? Dee Jeannie, have you ever sung professionally before?
No, she never did sing professionally, but she has a very good ear for music.
Must be the right one. Dee Dee, what are you going to sing?
What?
I said, what are you going to sing?
No need to shout. I am going to sing Jeannie with the light brown hair.
Oh, Jeannie, I love that number. Jeannie with the light brown hair. All right, would you open the curtains, please? Open the curtains. Well, all right, let's hear the number. You're going to sing Jeannie with the light brown hair.
I dream of Jeannie with the light brown hair, born like a rainbow on the summer air. We play happy as the daisies and many were the wild notes her merry voice would pour. Many were the wild birds that warbled and more. I dream of Jeannie with the light brown hair, floating like the vapor on the summer air. Wild notes her merry voice would pour. Many were the blackbirds that warbled. I dream of Jeannie with the light brown hair, floating like a vapor on the summer air. That's Jeannie,
That was absolutely sensational. Dee Dee, that was one. Now, what, can you do an encore for us?
Oh, yes, Mr. Benny, but we'd like you to get your violin and play with us.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes.
Really, thank you, Seal. Well, all right, if you wait, I'll just get my violin. I always have it ready in case somebody asks. Okay. Now, what should we play? How about playing something hot again? Something like, I don't know, Sweet Georgia Brown. Huh? Let's give it to him. Sweet Georgia Brown. Hit it.
Tuesday night at 7 Eastern. Clementine Hale arrives in town with a very valuable picture on Alias Smith & Jones. Then at 8, Kelly and Scotty have to stop the test of a deadly virus on I Spy. Now stay tuned for I Married Joan next here on TVN Cable.
Ladies and gentlemen, the reason I made that unusual entrance is because my guest star tonight happens to be a very dear friend of mine from London. You see, and I wanted to put you all in the mood for the show. In fact, this morning I had English muffins for breakfast. I made them myself, you know. They were lousy, but I ate them. Gentlemen, here's a friend of mine from London, Max Bygrave.
Could we do it the first way again?
I'm not going to keep introducing you and having you walk up and down in front of the curtain. Because if I'd have wanted that, instead of having you, I would have hired a striptease dancer.
You would have?
Yes.
Now you've got them hating me again.
Well, you just have to get used to it. Like I did. By the way, Max, how was your trip coming over?
Well, Jack, I hate to complain, but since you brought it up, that was some transportation you furnished me.
Well, what was wrong with it?
What was wrong with it? The boat had to wait 3 days in Brazil while they loaded the bananas.
Oh, it was a banana boat?
All I had to do was bring my own cornflakes. They had the rest.
Oh, well, no wonder I didn't have any trouble getting you a reservation.
Believe me, Jack, you didn't need a reservation on that boat. You woke up the gangplank. If they can't peel you, they give you a room.
At least you got a room.
Yeah, but my manager wasn't so fortunate. When he came aboard, he had yellow jaundice. He spent 3 hours hanging on a hook.
Well, I guess we got about as much as we could out of that banana routine.
Yeah. In England, we wouldn't have even started it.
Oh, yeah? Well, Max, now that you're here, that's the important thing. You're here. Now, how are you enjoying your visit?
Oh, yes, I love it. Yes, that's probably because my great-great-grandfather came from America.
Oh, really? Is that so? What was his name?
Benedict Arnold.
Benedict Arnold, the American trader?
No, Benedict Arnold, the British hero.
Yeah. I don't know. I never thought of it that way. I guess an ocean makes a lot of difference.
Especially when you're on a banana boat.
Now, Max, you know, you've had quite a spectacular career in Great Britain, you know, in the variety theaters and in the music halls and in the movies. What do you think was the most exciting performance that you've ever given or where you've ever appeared?
Well, Jack, I think I must say it was the night that I appeared for the royal family for a command performance. That was the evening they knighted Sir Laurence Olivier.
That must have been. I know that was a thrilling. You know, I've had an experience like that. I remember when the last time I played the Palladium in London, I was invited to Buckingham Palace, and they knighted me, too.
You? You were knighted?
Yeah, exactly.
Well, you must know the thrill Sir Lawrence had. When he knelt down, they tapped him on the shoulder with the sword, lifted it over his head, and tapped the other shoulder.
Is that the way they knighted Olivier? That's funny. With me, they try to go straight across. They like everything that happens to me.
Well, you must have been doing the banana routine.
Cut that out! Already with the banana routine. Banana. Now listen, Max.
Yes.
I know the audience. I don't want to keep them waiting any longer. I want you to entertain them. I'm going to leave the stage to you. And I'd like to have you do one number that I always like to see you do in London when you play the Palladium in those places. And that's where you give an imitation of an American singing a popular song.
Oh, yes.
And I'll be standing in the entrance
Yes,
watching.
all right.
Okay.
Okay. Well, ladies and gentlemen, the thing that Jack is talking about is the thing that's mystified me for years. It's the way the American popular singers snap their fingers when they sing. I was very curious about this, and I found out why they do it. It happens like this. They stand in the wings, waiting to come on. The master of ceremonies, he introduces them. Invariably, they're chewing gum. They're a little nervous, you see. So, as soon as he introduces them, they take the gum out of their mouth, they throw it away, but it doesn't always leave their fingers. So they spend the whole chorus trying to get rid of it, like... Right, here it is.
Is it true what they say about Dixie? Does the sun really shine all the time? Do sweet magnolias blossom round everybody's door? Do folks keep eating possums till they can't eat no more? Is it true what they say about Swanee? Is it dream by the stream so sublime? Do they lie? Do they sing like they say in every song? If it's true, that's where I
That was just great. Now, Max, look, how about doing an encore?
I'd love to, yeah, what?
All right, now here's the number I'd like to have you do. That song called Underneath the Arches.
A
now,
beautiful song, beautifully sung.
And it's so popular in London. And I want them to... And listen, I like that song so much, I'd like to do it with you.
Oh, no, Jack, it's a solo. It's
I know, but I know it. And they want me. They want me to work with you in the thing. Let's do it. You see, they want me to do it with you. Come on. Let's have it. Let's have it.
Underneath the arches,
underneath the arches,
we dream our dreams away.
We dream our dreams away.
Underneath the arches,
underneath the arches,
on cobblestones we lay.
On cobblestones.
Jack,
What?
I didn't know you couldn't sing. I tell you what, why not get a nice cup of tea?
Tea?
Yeah, one for me.
Cup of tea, where would I get it?
Boston?
Heralding the dawn, sleeping when it's raining, sleeping when it's fine. Here I go! I hear the train rattling by above. Pavement is my pillow, no matter where I stray. Underneath the arches, we dream our dreams away. I can do it! Underneath the arches, we dream our dreams away. underneath the arches. One on cobble. Every night you'll find me tired out and warm, happy when the day heralding the dawn, sleeping when it's raining, sleeping when it's fine. I hear the trains rattling by. Pavement is my pillow, my pillow. No matter where I stray, no matter where I stray. Underneath the arches, we dream our dreams away.
Ladies and gentlemen, I must tell you the first time I ever met Max Bygrave. Now, I was in London about 7 or 8 years ago visiting a friend of mine, Mr. Jock Jacobson, who is connected with show business in England. See? Now, we made the rounds of everything. We'd seen all the shows in London. And finally, he says, now, I'm going to take you to a television studio to see a new TV program.
Thank you. Jack?
Yes?
I do hope I'm not making this into a busman's holiday for you. You know, I just happened to pick up these 2 seats, and I thought you might enjoy this television show.
Yes, you know, and then it'll give me a chance to compare television in London with television at home in America. By the way, what's the star's name, the fellow starring in this television show?
Bygraves, Max Bygraves.
Oh, Max?
Yeah, he's a new performer. He's only done 3 or 4 programs, but I haven't had a chance to see him myself, but they tell me he's quite good.
Oh, good, really.
May I have your attention, please? I am the producer of the Max Bygrave show, which will go on just a moment. While we're on the air, we would appreciate your cooperation. By that I mean that if during the production you should hear something which tickles your funny bone, would you please give us a bit of a hee-haw?
Evidently, this Bygraves fellow is a comedian.
Yes, and they say he's very funny.
Oh.
I beg your pardon.
Yes, sir?
I trust you won't think this rude of me. Are you quite comfortable?
Yes. Yes, I am. Thank you. You know, you English are so nice. Really, here's a perfect stranger. He wants my comfort, you know.
Are you sure you're comfy?
Yes. Yes, I am. Why do you ask?
You're sitting on my hat.
I'm sorry. I didn't know it was there.
Thank you. I only wish it had been my umbrella.
From our London studios, the Max Bygraves program. And here's the star of the show, Max Bygraves.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. I've heard such a sad story. I must tell it to you. There's a woman on a bus with a little child. Not a pretty child, and a man sitting opposite, and he keeps watching this child. Suddenly, he can't contain himself anymore. He says to the woman, "Madam, that is the ugliest child I've ever seen." And the woman burst into tears. She cried so much, she had to be put off in the street. A kind old gentleman comes along and he says, "Why are you crying?" He said, "Please, nothing can be as bad as that. Tell me, why are you... So he goes into a bar and he buys her some brandy. He comes and he said, "Now drink this brandy and you'll feel better." And she said, "No." He said, "Now look, I've just bought you some brandy and I've got some nuts for the monkey."
of Bygraves is very funny, isn't it?
Yes, he is. And you know the way he stands and the way he works. It's a little bit like you do.
Well, I didn't notice it at first, but now that you mention it, he does work a little bit my style, sort of. It's funny, though. He's very good.
Ladies and gentlemen, if I look a little tired tonight, please forgive me. The fact is this. I had a little time to spare, so I took my shoes off and I walked to the studio. Now, taking my shoes off and walking bare feet to the studio may sound strange to you, but I figure it this way. Leather costs money, skin I can grow.
Very funny.
Yes, but why would he do a cheap, stingy joke? Like, that's the kind of stuff I do.
By the way, ladies and gentlemen, I have a new wax statue of Madame Tussauds Museum. Now, if you go there, you must see it. They have in the blue of my eyes. Because my eyes are bluer than the thumb of a cross-eyed carpenter.
Here I go!
What?
Do you do jokes like that?
Do I do jokes like that? I do that very joke. He stole my joke.
Oh, shut up.
I must say, ladies and gentlemen, that having a statue in Madame Tussauds Wax Museum is quite an accomplishment for a fellow of my age. After all, I'm only 39.
39? He's doing all my stuff. I do that gag about being 39 on my own show.
Sir, if I let you sit on my hat again, will you shut up?
What are you doing, guys?
Please be quiet. Maybe it's just a coincidence.
Maybe.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, so much for my monologue. Now I'd like to bring on my announcer, and here he is, Mr. Don Wilton.
I've got a fat announcer on my show.
Now, look here, Teddy boy. If you won't be quiet, I'm going to give you a what for with me bumper shoot.
Hey, Don, why are you looking so happy today?
Well, I'll tell you why I'm so happy. I weighed myself this morning, and I lost 10 pounds. Can't you tell?
Don, you losing 10 pounds is like taking a teaspoon of sand from the Sahara Desert.
Now, wait a minute, Max. You've got some nerve. Every time I come out on this stage, you make some joke about my size. If you think for the pittance you pay me that I have to take this sort of nonsense, you've got another guest coming. You're an ungrateful, egotistical old frump.
Well...
If you insist upon standing there, do you mind just sort of bowing your legs a bit so that we can see through?
I'm not going to bow any. And nobody does this.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, may I present my singing star. Even though he always drives me nuts, here he is, Mr. Dennis Knight. What are you going to sing for us tonight?
Frothingham lowered the boom.
Frothingham? What became of Clancy?
Good song. Now, you go ahead, Dennis.
Oh, Mr. Bygrave.
Hold it, kid. Hold.
You wanted on the phone, sir.
I can't take a phone call now. I'm in the middle of a show.
But it's your butler, sir. He says it's very important.
Oh, my butler. Hello?
Hello, boss. This is Manchester.
That's one of our larger cities. It's about 12...
I know where it is.
Manchester, what do you want?
Well, Governor, I thought I'd give you a jingle and see what you want for dinner.
Oh, for dinner. What's in the fridge?
The usual white enamel and ice cube.
Wait a minute. I stood all of this time going. I'm going up and see him. He's stolen everything from me. I'm going to find out.
Well, look, Manchester, I'll talk to you about it when I get home. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Ladies and gentlemen, what I'd like to sing for you
now... 1 minute. Yes, get out of my way here. Now, listen here. Look here, young man. If you think I'm going to let you do a television show here and steal everything from me, my format, my characters, my jokes, you got another guest coming.
Well.
Cheap jokes, stingy TV show. You do blue eyes jokes, a fat announcer. You got a butler like mine. And another thing, how can you possibly stand on this stage and do a joke about being 39?
What joke? I am 39.
If you're 39, I'm 40. Now listen here, Mike Graves. I stood all I'm going to. I've never seen such outright plagiarism in my life. You stole... Thank you very, very much, ladies and gentlemen, and I hope you all enjoyed the show. But that's a true story I told you about the first time that I met Max Bygrave.
Now, wait a minute, Jack. Now, wait a minute. You didn't tell the audience why I did it.
What do you mean?
Well, you know, when you came to London, the whole thing was a frame-up. Ladies and gentlemen, I was a new performer working on a low budget. Now, how else could I get America's greatest comedian to come on the stage with me? Jack, when I said America's greatest comedian, weren't you supposed to protest and say I'd have the audience hating you?
Well, yes, but it would sound so insincere coming from me. Well, Max, we still have a few seconds. Shall we?
Why not?
Pavement is our pay. I can do it! Sure! No matter where we stray, underneath the arches, we'll dream our dreams away.
Good night, folks. I'll be seeing you soon.
Saturday afternoon at 1 Eastern, Preston Foster and John Ireland star in I Shot Jesse James on Saturday at the Westerns. Then at 3, Lash LaRue and Fuzzy St. John star in Thundering Trail on the Saturday Western Classics. Now stay tuned for I Married Joan, next here on CBN Cable.
From Hollywood, the Jack Benny Program. With Jack's special guest, Rod Serling. Brought to you by the Careful Drivers, Careful Buyers Car Insurance Company, State Farm Insurance.
You notice what I've been noticing? What do you mean? Look at all the State Farm auto insurance stickers. Man, they sell a lot of insurance.
My State Farm agent tells me they insure more cars than any other company in the business.
You with State Farm?
You bet.
How about that save $10, $20, $30 or more business?
Well, I'm saving a nice piece of change by being with State Farm. I don't know why you wouldn't. And boy, what service they can give you. Do you know that they have over 8,000 full-time agents all over the country? And more claims people in more places than any other company. Go right to the white line, will you, please? They tell you don't give up a thing to get State Farm's low rates. I believe it. Hey, that was the last one. I wonder how it looks.
Hello, Mr. Benny's office. No, I'm sorry he isn't in yet. All right, I'll tell him. Goodbye. Hello, Mr. Benny's office. Yes, yes, that does sound important. Maybe you better talk to Mr. Benny about it. Mr. Benny, it's for you.
Who is it?
It's your publicity man.
Oh, I better answer that. Pull my squeegee. Hello? Well, why can't we use that color picture? Oh, gee, it's beautiful. I mean, it shows up my blue eyes and everything. My hands are too red? Miss Gordon, we'll have to change that detergent. Well, all right, I'll have another one taken.
Mr. Benny, I know you own the building, but it's so embarrassing having you wash the windows.
Why?
Well, last week a policeman saw you on the ledge, and for 2 hours he tried to talk you out of jumping.
I know.
Well, why did you tell him you were just washing the window?
Oh, I don't know. He was passing me cigarettes and food. It was a lot of fun. Well, I better finish working. Oh, by the way, did my writers get here?
Oh, yes, they've been working in the other room there for hours.
Good. Oh, I think I've done enough window washing for today. Hey, what happened to my bucket? Oh, it must have fallen down. Well, I'm going to get out of these overalls.
Oh, here's some of the pages of the script we was working on.
The second joke is mine.
Only 2 pages? You've been working for hours.
Well, you see, we're used to working with a pencil, and we can't get used to the typewriter.
What do you mean?
Well, every time it rings the bell, we get up and answer the door.
Well, you better go on back in there and keep on writing.
Oh, all right. The second joke. Here I go! Hello, Miss Gordon. I think we'll answer some mail now.
All right, Mr. Benny. Hello, Mr. Benny's office. Oh, yes. We're on the 10th floor, room 1007. You're welcome.
Who's that?
Mr. Rod Serling.
Oh.
What are you doing? Is that the Rod Serling of Twilight Zone?
Yeah, and not only that, you know, he wrote Requiem for a Heavyweight and wrote a lot of wonderful dramatic shows.
Yes. Well, why is he coming here?
You know, for a long time, I've been wanting to get some writer with intelligence, you see, to work with my...
Yes.
No, I really... I met him at a party the other night, Rod Serling, and he promised me he'd come over and work with my boys and, you know, give him a little class.
Well, have you told Williams and Shakespeare yet?
No, and gosh, I don't know how to bring it up. I hate to hurt their feelings.
Well, how can you hurt the feelings of 2 guys that use an electric fan to slice salami?
I guess you're right. Have him come in, will you, please?
Yes? Oh, I'm sorry. I thought there was somebody at the door.
There is. Mr. Benny would like to see you.
Heidi, come on. The boss wants to see us.
I'm making a sandwich!
Well, shut off the fan and come in here.
Now, fellas.
Oh, I see you got the pages.
Yes.
The second joke is mine.
That's not what I want to talk to you about. Now, fellas, sit down, will you? Sit down.
After you, Heidi.
Oh, after you, Victor.
Oh, no, after you, Heidi. Sit down!
Now, fellas.
I'll go in the other office.
Oh, I thank you, Miss Gordon. Now, look, fellas. I don't know how to say this. Really, what I'm trying to say is...
You don't like the second joke?
No. This has nothing to do with it. Look, fellas, we've been together for a long time, haven't we? 15 years, right?
That's right.
And we've got along very, very well. But there comes a time when even the Festus needs help. Like, for instance, Gilbert needed Sullivan. You know what I mean?
We not only know what you mean, we knowed it for a long time. But we didn't know how to tell you.
Tell me what?
You need a
Now, wait a minute. I don't need a partner. You need a partner. Now, it's all right to write this kind of comedy, but you should write it with a little finesse, a little intelligence. Now, that's why I've hired Rod Serling to come in and write it.
Rod who?
Rod Serling. How can you be in this business and not know the man that writes these wonderful television shows?
Oh, yeah. He's the guy that wrote that there fight picture.
Yeah, the wreck of a heavyweight.
That's Wreck-Wheel.
Wreck. That's right. The W is silent. Oh, shut up.
Well, anyway, fellas, he's going to work with you.
Well, we ain't exactly in agreement with you that we ain't got no class. But if you think so, you're the boss. Come on, lady, let's go. After you, lady.
No, after you, Victor.
Oh, no, after you. Get out!
If they ever learn how to endorse their paychecks, I'm going to fire them. What is it, Miss Gordon?
Mr. Sterling is here.
Mr. Sterling? Oh, send him in. Good. Good to see you.
I'm awfully sorry to be so late, but it took him 20 minutes to bring me to.
Bring you to? What do you mean?
Well, as I was entering the building, I got hit on the head with a bucket.
Oh, that's a shame. Did you bring it up with you?
No, why?
Oh, nothing. Well, anyway, Rod, I'm sure glad that you're willing to come over here and work with my writers.
Well, Jack, I've been doing drama for so long, I thought it might be a good change of pace for me to try some comedy.
Certainly, of course. Listen, Rod, I told them all about you. They're in the other room working. Go right in, introduce yourself, and I think you'll love working with
I'll
them.
get started then.
Go ahead. Right. Go ahead. You'll love it.
Mr. Benny,
Yeah.
would you like to sign these letters now?
Oh, sure. Fine. Sign it. Right now. Here's one. Jack Benny. Jack Benny. Yeah, I like that name. Jack.
How do you do?
I'm glad I took it. Jack Benny. Sounds good. There.
That's fine. Thank you.
You're welcome.
mean, why do they throw you out?
Jack, all I said to them was, what was Mr. Benny's motivation of his character, and they thought I was calling you a communist.
Oh, for heaven's sake. Look, fellas, if you don't understand a certain word, ask them what it means before you throw them out. Ron, go back in there. It'll be all right now.
I hope so, Jack.
Don't worry. I bawled him out. It'll be all right. Poor guy. First he gets hit in the head with a bucket, and my writers throw him out.
Oh, hi, Jack.
What do you want to see us about, Mr. Benny?
What, Dennis?
What do you want to see us about?
Oh, well, what I want to see about this is really very, very important.
Yeah, yeah?
Now, you know, for a long time, I've been wanting to elevate the quality of my program, you see? So from now on, you'll have better acting, better scenery, better scripts.
Better salaries.
Better salaries. Never mind. What I'm trying to do is upgrade the whole show.
Would it help if I sang with a rose in my teeth?
Dennis, will you stop with the jokes? I'm serious. You know who's in the other room working with my writers?
Who?
Rod Serling.
Rod Serling?
Rod Serling.
Yes. You know, it wouldn't hurt to have a college graduate associated with this show.
What do you mean a college graduate associated with your show? I happen to be a graduate of the University of Colorado.
You are?
Yes, I have a BA and an MA.
I have an MA, too.
You have an MA?
Yeah. She's home cooking.
Dennis, that's just the kind of stuff I'm trying to get away from.
I don't blame you. Her food's awful.
Look at fellas, do me a favor, will you? Go on home, and as soon as we have the first script by Rod Serling and the writers, I'll send for you.
All right. So long, Jake.
Rod who?
Oh, excuse me a minute, Jack.
Yeah, what?
I was just thinking, you just said that you wanted to elevate the quality of your show.
That's right.
Well, it's a coincidence, but Dennis and I have been working all week on a commercial that'll fit right in with your plan.
Yeah.
Yes, sir, and I know you'll like it, Jack.
Well, then let me hear it.
All right, come on, man.
Okay.
Real high class.
Here I go!
Just wonder. Look, tomorrow, be sure and do it for the director once.
All right, Jack. Goodbye. We'll see you later.
Yeah, we'll see you later.
cooperating with those guys is impossible. While they're working, the radio set's on, the television set is blaring, one of them sits there coloring a comic book, and the other one's cracking nuts.
Well, who's putting down the joke?
Oh, the short one, he can type with his toes.
Heaven's sake.
Look, Jack, I know I promised to help you out, but I'm afraid I can't go through with it.
But Ron...
No, really, Jack, no kidding. I can't work with these crazy, impossible things that make up a comedy show. I have to work on characterizations that are thought out, plots that have a point, drama that has a point as well.
Oh, I suppose you're going to tell me that stuff you write for Twilight Zone makes sense.
I think it does, Jack.
Oh, yes, some sense. I can't understand what it means at all. I don't think there is such a place as Twilight Zone.
Oh, look, Jack, certainly there's a Twilight Zone. Just because you can't see it doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Look at it. The Twilight Zone it's a place of imagination, a land of shadow. To reach it, you ride a dream. To enter it, you need only your imagination.
Well, those are beautiful phrases, but they make less sense than what those guys write in there. Well, we both made a mistake, huh? I'm sorry.
Well, Jack, no hard feelings?
No hard feelings.
Okay, Jack.
I'll see you again.
Here I go!
That bucket must have hit him harder than I thought.
What's with Ron Serling?
You know, I can't tell you. You know how you misjudge a person? Now, he thinks that my show is silly and that his stuff makes sense. He tries to tell me there's a place like Twilight Zone. Well, I gotta tell my writer that he's not gonna work with him anymore. Hey, fellas! I'll tell him tomorrow.
Well, I'm going to go home now, Mr. Benny. Could I give you a lift?
No, thank you. It's such a nice night. I think I'll walk home.
All right. See you tomorrow.
Good night, Miss Gordon.
Good night.
I can't get over it. An intelligent fella like him trying to tell me that there's a Twilight Zone, a thing, a place. Oh, well. Gee, I'm tired. I didn't understand it. Walking around for hours and not even home yet. I must have made a wrong turn somewhere. I don't know where I am in this place. Where am I? Oh, here comes someone. Oh, Mister. What's going on here anyway? Where am I? Oh, there's a sign. Twilight Zone. I mean, what's happening here? What's going on? Oh, for heaven's sakes, there's my house right over there, right across the street. Yeah, I must have had a dizzy spell. Guess I washed too many windows today. Gee, I'm tired. I've been walking around for hours.
Just a minute.
Huh?
Peddlers are supposed to go around the ring.
Oh, stop joking, will you?
Oh, mister, I can't let strangers in.
What are you talking about? You work for me.
What are you talking about? I work for him.
Him?
What's he trouble, Rochester?
This man's a little confused, Your Honor.
Your Honor? Yes, I'm the mayor of this town. As a matter of fact, they named it after me. I'm Mr. Zone.
Zone? Twilight Zone?
You can call me Twy.
Well, look, Twy, there's some mistake here. This is my house.
Your house?
Yes, it's my house. It belongs to me, Jack.
What's the matter?
I forgot my name.
It's pathetic.
Pathetic? No, that isn't it. No, my name is Benny. Benny.
Which is it, Benny or Jack?
Both.
Benny Jack?
No, my name is Jack Benny. Jack Benny, I'm on television.
I've never seen you on television.
Rochester, tell him. Who's the greatest entertainer in America? Nat King Cole. You're fired. I'll get one for you. Now look, friend, what's going on here? I'm Jack Benny, I tell you, and this is my house.
No, mister, take it easy. Rochester, call the professor of psychiatry at the university.
Yes, Your Honor.
Mister, I want you to take it easy. Sit down here and tell me, why do you keep thinking this is your house?
Now listen to me. This is my house, and you're going to get out of here, or I'm going to call the police.
I came right over as soon as I got your call.
Dennis.
Hi. Who is this guy?
And who is this guy? You know me. Tell him who I am. Tell him I'm Jack Benny.
He's Jack Benny.
How do you know?
He just told me.
Dennis, you know me.
I never saw that face before in my life.
Quite sure, Doctor?
He's not a doctor. He's a singer. He loves to sing Irish songs.
Yeah, that's right. I do like to sing.
Go ahead, Dennis, sing. Sing an Irish song. Sing When Irish Eyes Are Smiling. I'll show you. He's a tenor on my show. Sing. I'll prove it to you. Go ahead, sing Irish Eyes Are Smiling.
Okay.
When Irish eyes are smiling,
Don't you want to hear more?
Now, wait a minute. You guys aren't fooling me. You're trying to drive me crazy. That's what you're trying to do. You know, they did that once to Ingrid Bergman in a picture. But you're not going to do that to me. You know, you're not going to drive me crazy. You're my tenor, Dan. Here I go! And you're Rod Serling. And my butler works for you. And I'm Jack Benny. And that's my violin right over there. That's my violin.
What are you doing?
See?
That's not a violin.
What do you mean it's not a violin? It's mine. I'll play my theme song for you. Listen.
Why'd you stop?
I broke a string.
Strings on a trumpet? It's a clear case of schizophrenia.
Me?
No, the trumpet. Obviously, it thinks it's a violin. Lay it down on the couch and I'll talk to it.
Cut that! That does it. You win. I am crazy. My butler works for you. My stupid Irish tenor is a brilliant psychiatrist. Bass. My violin is a trumpet. And I'm Ingrid Bergman. Help! Help, Jack! Help, Jack! Help! Jack! Help! 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 Here I go!
Well, he's gone, but he'll be back. This is his house. He belongs here. Anybody who claims to be 39 years old, as long as he has, is a permanent resident of the Twilight Zone.
Jack will be back in just a moment, but first...
Here I go! I can do it!
New Jell-O with fresh fruit taste. It's the freshest, finest tasting Jell-O that ever was. And that means everything you do with Jell-O from now on is going to taste even better. From the first bite to the last. Oh, you'll know it's still Jell-O by the wiggle. We've kept that. New Jell-O is in season and ripe for picking now. Pick some.
Here I go! I can do it!
Another fine product of General Mills.
Here I go!
Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. And now that I'm out of the Twilight Zone, I want to thank Rod Serling for being my guest. And if I can stay out, I'll be seeing you next week for Jell-O.
From Hollywood, the Jack Benny Program.
Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to our show. You know, one of the criticisms of television lately is the tendency to do the same thing over and over. So, of course, we try to do something different every week. And tonight, even though this is a comedy show, we have as our guest the most frightening, ruthless, cold-blooded, and mean individual of all time. And here he is, Mr. Peter Lorre. Peter, it's a great pleasure having you on the show.
I thought it would be a pleasure too, Jack, but I'm disappointed.
You're disappointed? Why?
Because of the things you said about me. The audience might misunderstand me completely, but it's my fault because, you see, I had written out my own introduction, and I forgot to hand it over to you.
Oh, you wrote an introduction for yourself that you wanted me to read, was that it?
Oh, gee, that would be nice.
This is the way you wanted me to introduce you, is that right? All right, I'll read it. It's the first time it's happened to me in about 20 years. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, I am proud and happy to present one of the sweetest men in show business. A man whose emotional sensibilities are touched equally by the cry of a lost child, the chirp of a wounded sparrow, or the silent protest of a crushed petunia? Now, Peter, why in the world would you want me to give you an introduction like that?
Because that's the way I really am.
Now, wait a minute. Don't give me that. That's the way you really are. I've seen all of your pictures. I mean, how do you explain those frightening pictures that you've made?
There's nothing to explain. You made some pretty frightening ones yourself.
And if they'd have advertised them that way, they would have made a fortune. But anyway, Peter, you know, it seems so funny to me that you are that kind of a...
What's the matter with your thing, Jack?
The what? Oh, this. I don't know, this has been kind of bothering me all day today. I don't know what it is. I think I have a splinter in it or something.
Oh, my, that's too bad. But don't worry. I'll help you. I'll take it out.
Wait a minute.
Frightened? I'm not going to hurt you.
But the knife!
The knife, it just happened to be in my pocket from my last picture.
Well, put it away, will you?
All right, I'll put it away. But promise me, no more talk about how mean I am and all these things. You know, I'm touchy about that. Right now.
Touchy.
Right now, I would like to do something, with your permission.
Yeah, of course.
That I've never had a chance to do.
Really? What's that?
Sing a song.
You sing? A little. And you'd like to sing a song? Well, go ahead. What are you going to sing?
I have prepared an old-time favorite of mine, and I hope you like it.
Oh. Well, go ahead.
May I have some music?
Yeah, go ahead.
I want a girl just like the girl that murdered the hero. She was a ghoul, and the only ghoul.
Now, wait a minute, Peter, wait a minute. Listen, Peter. Peter, I don't mind. I didn't want that kind of a song on the show. That's all. Now put away that knife. And anyway, when it comes to songs, you see, I had a different idea. I made other arrangements, you see. So if you don't mind, we have a singer, and I'd like to introduce her right now. With your approval. Put that away.
I'm only a guest star, I can turn out.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, tonight, along with Mr. Peter Lorre, we have as our guest one of the most popular singers in America, Miss Joni Summers. Peter, even you will have to admit that Joni Summers sings better than you do.
You really think so, huh?
Will you do me a favor and put away that knife? Hey, let me tell you something, Peter, about you and that knife. What it's done to me. You know that ever since we've been rehearsing, I haven't been myself. I have been a nervous wreck. Yeah. Oh, you're glad. I've been a nervous wreck. And as a matter of fact, last night I had the most awful experience just on account of you.
What happened?
Well, you know, you've been making me so nervous in rehearsal with that knife and everything that I had the most terrible dream last night. You were in the dream. You know, I've been having a cold the last 4 or 5 days, you see. So in this dream, you know, that I dreamt that I went to a doctor's office.
Yes, that'll be tomorrow at 3:30.
Here I go!
You're welcome. May I help you, sir?
Yes, I have no appointment with the doctor, but I have a cold and I was hoping maybe he could see me.
I'm sure he will, but that gentleman is ahead of you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I can do it! Sure! Here I go!
Excuse me.
That's all right.
By the way, is that today's paper?
Huh?
Is that today's?
No, it is not.
I was hoping that they'd... I was wondering if they found that killer yet.
I don't think so.
Well, I hope they do pretty soon. You know, he killed 6 people.
7.
No, you see, he killed 4, and they put him in prison. Then when he escaped, he killed 2 more. See, that's 6, not 7.
The day's not over yet.
Well, I'm sure he must be behind the bars by now.
Oh, yes.
Yes? Very well, doctor. I'll send in the next patient.
If you're in a hurry, mister, you may go right ahead. I don't mind waiting.
Oh, well, thank you. Thank you very much, Mr.
Goodhart. Laverne Goodhart.
Oh, I'm very glad to know you, Mr. Goodhart, and thank you. Thank you very much. Doctor, I was hoping you could see me because I happen to have a bad cold, you know.
You come to me for a cold? Apparently you do not realize that I am Dr. Heinzinger for 4 years with the Vienna Clinic, 6 years with the Heidelberg Hospital, 3 years with the Munich Clinic,
and 12 years with the clinic in Baltimore.
Yeah, how did you know?
I read your ad in the shopping news.
Didn't you notice that in that ad, it said that I...
Wait, doctor, get your lab. What'd you say, doctor?
Didn't you notice that in that ad it said that I was a plastic surgeon?
No. A plastic surgeon? No, all I read was that you charge $2 a visit, you see, and you validate parking tickets. You do validate the parking tickets.
Only if you have your oil changed.
Oil?
It's a little deal I worked out with the parking lot in the corner.
Oh, I see. Well, doctor, how about it? Could you take care of my...
Yeah, I see what I could do. Let's see. Now, take off your coat.
Okay.
And open your shirt.
Well, doctor, don't you think it's a little irregular? I mean, for a plastic surgeon to have an ad in the shopping mall?
Oh, no. When I was a liver specialist, I was in the yellow pages.
that Benny?
Yes.
I thought I recognized that face. Are you sure you don't want plastic surgery?
No, I don't.
It can only help.
Look, just take care of my cold. That's all.
Oh, all right. Stick out your tongue. Further.
What did you do to my tongue?
I validated it. I always do that in case you lose your parking ticket.
Well, if I go out to the park, if I stick my tongue out at the attendant, he'll punch me in the nose.
Good. Then I could do plastic surgery.
Please, just take care of my cold, will you?
All right. Now, cough, please. Again, please.
Well, I guess I'll be running along now. I'm sure the doctor will be able to see you in a few minutes.
That's all right.
Goodbye.
Stupid. Got to turn out your light.
Hey, that last cough was a dilly.
That wasn't me.
Would you do it again, please?
I didn't cough. That was a gunshot. That's what it was. It was a gunshot.
Oh, it was not.
Yes, it was.
Mr. Goodhart.
My name is not Goodhart.
It isn't? Hey, I know who you are. This fella's a murderer. He murdered 6 people. And he escaped from 3 different prisons. He just escaped from San Quentin. Here I go!
How come you know so much about him?
I had an ad in the shopping news, too.
I don't care about your ad. You're a murderer.
Now, what's wrong with that? Now, I have some private business here with a doctor. And as for you, you're going to spend a couple of days in this closet.
I'm only validated for 2 hours. See? I won't get in the closet.
I want you to get into that closet.
Now, wait a minute.
Into the closet. Get in there. Now, as for you.
But, what do you want to do?
This man was right. I am an escaped convict, and I want a new face. Now, as much as I like my own beautiful face, at this moment, it's a little inconvenient. I want you to give me a new one.
A new face? But...
Come on, don't waste time. Get working. Give me a new face.
But all right, sit down here, please. A new face.
Never mind, get working, will you?
Oh, boy, this is going to be really a problem. Let me see now. What kind of a face should I give you? Let me think.
Doctor, where are you?
Did you call?
Yes, I called. How long before you can take off these stinking bandages?
Well, I don't see no reason why they can't come off right now.
And for your sake, it better be good.
Oh, well, let's see now. We take them off here. Take like that. Now, here. Take a look on yourself. See how you look.
You gave me a face like this stupid idiot.
Let me out of here. Let me out.
You shut up in there. How could you give me a face? You gave me a face like that dope in a closet.
Well, he was on my mind, and I guess I didn't realize it, but I gave you Jack Benny's face.
What? You gave me Jack Benny's face? Jack Benny's face? A face that everybody knows? But a face that... Hey, wait a minute. If you give me Jack Benny's face, then all I have to do is kill him. And I can live his life. His home will be mine. His money will be mine. And I've always wanted to be a comedian.
Let me out of here. I have to be at the studio in 20 minutes.
You'll be there. All right, doctor.
Here I go!
Here's $1,000 for the operation.
Oh, no, but my fee is usually only $500.
I don't dare take it.
Oh, no, I couldn't.
Take the $1,000. You did a good
Gee,
job.
$1,000. Oh, thank you very much. Oh, boy,
Wouldn't have killed him for only $500. Look what time it is. I'm Jack Benny. I'd better get to the studio. Stupid. Got to turn off the lights.
Here I go!
Gentlemen, and welcome to my show.
Here I go!
Did you hear the one about the nearsighted snake that fell in love with a garden hose? What's the matter with you? Why didn't you laugh? That's a funny joke. Why aren't you laughing? I didn't come out here to be insulted. Laugh at me when I tell a joke. When I tell a joke, laugh at me. I'll give you one more chance. Did you hear the one about the giraffe that came home late from a date because his girlfriend was a long necker?
Jack, what's happened to you?
Stop interrupting me in the middle of my show.
But you look so strange, and something's happened to your voice, Jack.
Nothing has happened to my voice. My voice is beautiful. And I don't like these interruptions. You died lousy. And I don't like your attitude either. What's the matter with everybody? Keep the cameras back. I don't want any close-up. Take it back. Take the camera back. Take it back. I don't want any close-up. I want everybody to laugh at me. When I tell a joke, I want to laugh. What are you doing? I'm not through with my show yet. What are you trying to do? Get back.
Jack will be back in just a minute, but first...
Ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank Peter Lorre and Joni Summers for being in my dream. And I'll be seeing you soon.
From Television City in Hollywood, the Jack Benny Program. With Jack's special guest, Dick Van Dyke.
Thank you very, very much, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to our show. Now, instead of going into my usual monologue with a lot of jokes, I'm going to bring out my guest star immediately. I want to because he is the fastest rising young comedian that we have in show business. He has his own show every Wednesday night on this network. And here he is, Dick Van Dyke. I'm delighted that you're a guest on my show.
Well, thank you, Jack.
And I want to tell you that I watch your show every Wednesday night. I think it's just great.
Oh, well, that's very flattering for you to say that. But, Jack, I have to thank the wonderful people also that work with me. Rosemarie and Maury Amsterdam, Richard Deacon, as great comedians that they are. And Mary Tyler Moore, of course, the girl who plays my wife in such a vivacious fashion. And, of course, Carl Reiner, the genius who writes all those great, great scripts that we've done, of course. John Rich, our original director. Danny Thomas, who had faith in me from the very beginning. And, of course, Sheldon Leonard.
Wait a minute. I mean, I only gave you a compliment, not an Academy Award.
I did get carried away a little bit.
Yeah. Now, I'll tell you why I brought you out so early. I know that you have a wonderful number that you're prepared to do.
I hope so.
You see, yeah, I know it's great, and they'll be as anxious to see it. So I want you to do it right away.
Okay, thank you. Oh, Jack, could you help me out in this number?
Help you out what?
Well, there's a place in the number where I take off my hat and say, howdy.
Mm-hmm.
Could you give me back a howdy?
A howdy?
Yeah.
That was your what?
Yeah.
I can try. You know, I didn't rehearse it, but I guess I can ad-lib it, all right?
Maestro? Free and easy, that's my style. Howdy do me, watch me smile. Fare thee well me after a while. 'Cause I gotta roam. And any place I hang my hat is home. Sweetening water, cherry wine. Thank you kindly, suits me fine. Kansas City, Caroline, that's my honeycomb. And any place I hang my hat is home. Birds roosting in the trees pick up and go, and they're going through. That's how it's gotta be. I pick up too when the spirit moves me. Yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Up a lazy river round the bend. Howdy, howdy, stranger, so long, friend. There's a voice in the lonesome wind, keeps a whispering. I got you. I'm going where the welcome mat is, no matter where that is. And any place I hang my hat is, shooby-dooby is my home, sweet home. Any place I hang my hat is home. welcome-mat is, no matter where that is.
Are you looking to establish your business using an address other than your home? Wish you had a professional business address and phone number instead of your home address and personal number? Wouldn't it be great if you could read and manage your business mail from anywhere? iPostal One can help. With an iPostal One virtual business address, it's easy to stay connected, protect your privacy, and enhance your business image. You'll be able to receive mail and packages from any carrier and register your business using your new business address. View and manage your mail the day we receive it using our app or website. You can even pick it up. So how does it work? Simply choose a business address at any of the thousands of office buildings, workspaces, or shipping stores in our international network. If you want a phone and fax number that's just for your business, we can do that too. Then you can update all your business contact details with a professional address and phone number. When your mail arrives, we'll take a picture of the envelope or package, upload it to your account, and send you a notification when it's ready to view. From there, you just log into your account and tell us what you want to do with each item. Forward, scan, schedule a pickup, discard, or shred it, and we'll do the rest. With thousands of great reviews, our customers love our service. Stay connected to your business 24/7 with an iPostal One virtual business address. Sign up today at iPostal1.com.
Okay, Jack, this is it. Any place I hang, my hat is home.
Gee, I'm versatile. I'm a concert violinist and a hat rack. Hey, Dick, come on back here. Come on back. Dick, you were just great.
Well, thank you very much for saying that, Jack. I have a confession to make.
What's that?
Well, Jack, before I came on the show, an awful lot of people told me that when you have a guest star and you pay him a top fee, that you really get your money's worth.
They say that about me?
Yeah, they said that you're just working on half the deck, Jack.
Here I go!
Yeah, but folks, I would like to say that is not so. Jack, it's just been wonderful. You've been a peach to work with. And before I go, I want to thank you for having me on the show, Jack.
Well, wait a minute. You see, you're not. We have a sketch to do now, a play.
Well, I'm in the sketch.
Yes, and honest, you have very little to do. There can hardly amount to in this sketch. And I'll tell you how little it is. You can learn while I do the commercial. There's nothing I forgot to tell you before. But you really can learn it even before. Okay. So just learn it while we do the commercial. Okay, don't forget about this. Gentlemen, for our sketch, our play, a baffling murder that takes place at the turn of the century in London, England, entitled The Murder of Clayton Worthington, or he was facing east when he was stabbed in the West End.
Good heavens! Clayton! He's been shot instead. Oh, what ghastly knife wounds. Ugh. Come in. Oh, Inspector, how fortunate you're here.
I happen to be strolling by with my colleague, Justin, and we heard some gunshots.
Oh, yes, over here. It's a Uncle Clayton.
He was not only shot, he was stabbed 5 times. Twice in the abdomen, once in the neck, once in the heart, and once in the lung.
Oh, that's awful.
On the contrary, if he were a Dark Lord, the murderer would have had 70 points.
It's a shame he left without knowing.
Well, we shouldn't waste time. You say you're on.
Oh, yes, I'm Detective Reginald.
Well, Reginald, is there anyone else?
Well, let's see. There's my aunt, there's the butler, and there's the upstairs maid.
Would you round them up, please? I should like to have a chat with you.
Here I go!
Good. Better look for fingerprints. Judson, I wonder what happened to Judson. He was following me here. Judson! Judson, where are you?
Oh, there you are, Inspector. I've been looking for you.
Glad you got here. We really have a very difficult case. Look.
Well, do you mind if I have a look? I say, 120 points.
120 points? Say, he did get the edge of the liver, didn't he?
Definitely in the yellow.
Young Reginald has gathered everybody in the library. Will you please send in the butler?
Right-o, Inspector.
Look for clues. Matches. Paper clips. Rubber bands. An unused stamp.
You wish to see me, sir?
Yes, look.
Oh, good heavens, it's the master. Why, he's been stabbed and shot 5. He's been shot and stabbed 5 times.
Tell me, did he have any enemies?
Well, sir, I doubt this was done by a friend.
I guess not. Where were you at the time of the murder?
I was upstairs feeding the parrot.
All right, you're excused. Send in the maid.
You want to see the maid?
Yes.
You're a hard man, Inspector.
This is a baffling case.
The butler said you wish to see me on Fifi, the French maid.
Fifi, how long have you been the maid?
A very short time.
All right, look.
Sacre bleu, it is the master.
Yes, it's the master, and he was murdered.
Oh, it serves him right.
What?
He promised me I'd pay. She'd give me nothing.
And the relationship between you and your employer was strained.
Oui, there was no reason for Mrs. Waddington to be jealous of me.
Worthington was jealous of you, eh? You're excused. So there was something going on between the maid and her employer. That she is kind of cute. Judson, send in Mrs. Worthington.
Whom did you say?
Mrs. Worthington. I think she can solve this case, although I hate to question her in her hour of grief.
Hello.
Mrs. Worthington, take a look.
It's my husband. Yes.
He's dead.
Oh, I thought he was drunk. It's been a terrible week. First the parrot died, and now him.
Wait. What did you say?
I said last week the parrot died, and now this.
Oh, so the parrot died last week, eh?
Yes.
You're excused.
I'm exhausted. Going upstairs to rest. It's a good thing you're not drunk, I'd kill you.
Judson, send in the butler. Everything points to him.
Nice to see me again, sir.
You are not me, Judson. Judson, you told me you were upstairs at the time of the murder. You told me you were upstairs. You told me you were upstairs feeding the parrot.
That is correct, sir.
I happen to know that bird has been dead for a week.
Oh, thank heaven, sir. When he stopped talking, I thought he was angry with me.
Respect you, but it's never the butler. You may go. Send in the maid.
Again, the maid?
Again, the maid. This is getting complicated. Mrs. Worthington was jealous of the maid. Yet, the butler lied about the parrot. And someone stole a stamp. That was me.
Me again, monsieur?
Tell me, P.C., did the butler dislike Mr. Worthington?
Oh, yes, I do not think so, because Mr. Worthington named him in his will.
Aha! Bring back the butler. This case gets stickier every minute. But I know I could get to the bottom of this if I could bring all the suspects in the room at once.
You called, sir?
Yes. Is it true that you're named in Mr. Worthington's will?
Well, I was until yesterday when Mrs. Worthington had the will changed.
Oh, she had the will changed, eh? You may go. Where is that? He's never around. Never does a thing. Judson, come in here. Judson!
I'm here, Inspector. What do you want?
Call the maid.
I say, couldn't you have had the butler do that?
Fine, go and get the maid. Judson, I'd fire him in a minute. But he's got an eye like an eagle. Hey, it is definitely in the yellow. Judson, hurry and send in the maid. Go out and shave off that mustache and come back in.
I'm not going to come back as anything.
Dick! Dick, you're ruining the sketch.
Here I go! I should have listened to all the people who told me that you'd squeeze every last drop of blood out of me.
Dick, please!
No, I'm not going to kill myself because you're too cheap to hire actors.
Now he's roomed the whole place. Oh, stagehands, come on out here. You might as well get the corpse out of your
Jack will be back with his guest star, Dick Van Dyke, in just a moment.
Well, that's the show. That's the show, ladies and gentlemen. And, Dick, I want to apologize to you for making you do those 5 parts.
6 parts.
No, 5.
In the commercial, I was also the Arab.
You were not. That was Benny Rubin.
Jack, I understand that on February 27th, you're going to New York and open the Ziegfeld Theater.
That's right. I'm going to do my own review at the Ziegfeld Theater with Jane Morgan. And, I have a real good comedy show, a lot of laughs and songs and everything. We're going to be in Toronto 2 weeks ahead of that, you know. And then we go to New York.
I'd like to see that.
You would?
Yeah.
Well, here.
Wonderful.
Here. I'll give you a pass here. You can bring in about 6 people.
Thanks, Jack. You don't have... wait a minute, Jack. That's only good for one person there.
I know. Bring in the butler and the maid and Judson and Reginald and Mrs. Worthington. Good night, folks. I'll see you next week for Jell-O.
The Jack Benny program has been brought to you by the Careful Drivers, Careful Buyers Car Insurance Company. State Farm Insurance.
Here I go!
This is Don Wilson saying good night. This program is pre-recorded. from Television City in Hollywood, the Jack Benny Program.
Thank you very, very much, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to our show. I want to tell you I've had the most exciting week. You see, I've been busy preparing for a show, preparing for a show that I'm going to do at the Ziegfeld Theater in New York City, opening February 27th for about 6 weeks. I open there 3 weeks from now, you see. And and this is really my first appearance in New York since I was understudy in A.B.'s Irish Rose. And that doesn't count because, you see, Rose never got sick. But I'm really going, and first, before I go to New York, I'm going to play 2 weeks in Toronto at the O'Keefe Theater, Toronto, Canada, and I open there February 11th. So I'm going away for a couple of months, 2-3 months, and I'm just so excited about it. I've got a real good show, and I was going to go to Philadelphia instead of Toronto, but then I decided I'd make it Toronto. It'd give me a chance to get rid of all those Canadian dimes that I'm stuck with. Anyway, Benny, I'm so excited about going.
Benny.
I'm so excited.
Mr. Benny.
I'm so excited.
My name is Joe Larson, and we're visiting here from Toledo, Ohio. And it would mean a great deal to us if you'd let me take your picture with my wife.
Coming up from the audience, I'm right in the middle of the show.
But we're leaving tomorrow.
Well, all right. If you make it quick, because I have only a half hour.
Get right next to Mr. Benny. Wait till the folks at home see this. They won't believe. Wait, my son and daughter are out in the audience, and they'd love to be in the picture. Lila, Tommy, come up here.
Wait a minute. Look, wait a minute. You told me you just wanted a picture with your wife.
Well, I do, but you're hiding Lila, Mr. Benny. When they get back to high school and show this picture, believe me.
I can imagine, yes.
Dorothy and Sam, will you come here?
Here I go! Sam! What is this, anyway? You just
my brother and sister-in-law.
I can't help it. I mean,
we're staying with them, and it wouldn't be very nice to leave them out of the picture.
I know, but look, Mr.
Larson. Joe Larson.
All right, Larson.
Oh, we can't leave them out. Grandma, Grandpa.
What is it that's killing me? What is it?
You love her.
I know I love her.
Right next to her. Round here, Pop. That's it. Now get together.
Ridiculous.
Oh, this is wonderful of you.
Well, thank you.
Oh, it's going to be a beautiful picture. Say, you know, it just occurred to me this minute. What? This is the first time the whole family's been together in years. Mr. Benny.
What?
Would you mind taking the picture? Thank you. Okay, folks, thank you. Wait till the folks at home, wait till I tell them who took this picture. Come on, Granny.
Who'd you say that man was?
tuned in late, this is the Jack Benny program, not Life with the Larsons. What was I talking about before this thing happened here? Oh, yes, I was telling you about the show that I'm going to do at the Ziegfeld Theater in New York and in Toronto, and I am really so excited. As a matter of fact, I get on the plane tonight, you see, and I'll be on my way east. Matter of fact, Rochester, right now, Rochester is at home, packing.
Well, now, let me see if I've got everything. Slippers, smoking jacket, silk robe, one full dress suit, dinner jacket, 2 tuxedos, silk scarf, glove, white tie, and spats. Well, I guess that's everything. Now I better pack Mr. Benny's things. Here's his socks and shirts. I'd better give him some more shirts. We're gonna be gone for 2 months.
Give my regards to Broadway. Tell them that I'll soon be there. Tell everybody first I will play in Toronto, Canada, and then it's on Times Square. Oh, for heaven's sake, Rochester packed his own things first.
Oh, hello, boss.
Hello, Rochester. I want to tell you, I'm so excited about going away. You know, the couple that rented the house for the 2 months, did they get here yet?
Oh, they've been here for about an hour. They're upstairs getting settled.
Oh, have them come down, will you?
All right.
Give my regards to Broadway. Tell them that I'll soon be there. Coming down, bum, bum, bum. Hello, Don.
Hi, Jack. You know, Jack, you got away from the studio before I could grab you. Now, look, as long as you're leaving, I want to pay back that $100 I borrowed from you 2 weeks ago.
Oh, Don, you didn't have to make a trip just for that.
No, Jack, I want you to have it. I'll feel better about it.
That was silly just to make a trip just for that. You don't have to do that, Don. For goodness sake. Of course not. Oh, excuse me just 1 minute.
Oh, sure.
Give my regards to Broadway and tell them that I'll soon be there. Bum, 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 bum. Hello, I'd like to talk to Mr. Norton, please. Bum, 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 beam, bum, beam, bum. Hello, Mr. Norton? This is Jack Benny. Yes, I'd like to cancel the life insurance policy I took out on Don Wilson. Yes, it was $100 straight life. Thank you.
Jack, do you mean to say you took out an insurance policy on me just because of that little loan? Well, certainly. So, fine thing. I'm surprised you didn't pay the indemnity.
I was going to, but I didn't want to be tempted. Listen, you came over, you paid me back the money, now go home and let me pack.
All right, Jack. Have a wonderful
I
trip.
will. Tell them I will soon be there. Bum, 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 beam, bum, 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 bum.
Right this way, folks.
There you go. Oh, Mr. Benson. Mrs. Benson, I'm so glad to see you again.
Well, thank you, Mr. Benny. Oh, here's the check for $300 to cover the first month's rent.
Oh, well, thank you very much. I'm so glad I rented this house to you. You're such a nice couple.
Oh, well, thank you. And don't you worry about your house, Mr. Benny. We'll take just as good care of it as if it were our own.
I'm sure you will.
Oh, and I hope you don't mind. We plan on doing some entertaining while we're here. As a matter of fact, we've invited some of our relatives to come over to see.
Fine. The house is yours.
Incidentally, Mr. Benny, you have a lovely swimming pool. If you'd like, I'd be happy to put the chlorine in it for you.
No, don't put the chlorine in the pool. It'll kill the fish.
Fish in the swimming pool?
We have halibut, mackerel, and rainbow trout.
See, I do it for the kids in the neighborhood. You know, they like to fish. Oh, incidentally, it's 50 cents if they bring their own pole. But if they borrow mine, they're 75. You remember that one?
Oh, yes. Come along, Zelda.
Fish in a swimming pool?
Curtain up, count the house. There'll be no passes, 'cause I am a louse. See what that is, Will Rochester, please?
Okay. Boss, this is the president and vice president of the Pasadena Fan Club.
Oh, for heaven's sake.
The members of our fan club sent us over to wish you well on your stage show and to give you some going-away gifts.
Oh, gifts for me? Isn't that sweet?
We know you're going to Toronto and New York, and it's so cold there. We want you to be sure and wear these. We all autographed them.
Oh, I see.
That's my name over your heart.
That's cute. I'll sure wear these because it gets cold there. You know, in the east, it'll be real cold.
And here's something else. We girls of the fan club make this ourselves.
What is it, honey?
It's a little elderberry wine.
Oh.
We grow our own berries in the backyard, and we make the wine in the cellar.
No, you make this yourself.
Yes, We find little nips in the evening will give you a good night's sleep.
I want to try this, then. Let's see how... I imagine you sleep pretty good after that. Well, anyway, to change the subject, how's my fan club doing?
Oh, just fine. But last month we lost one of our members, Rupee.
Oh, Rupee? Oh, that's a shame.
Oh, it's not what you think. She joined the Peace Corps.
Oh, Rupee joined the Peace Corps, huh?
Yes. She asked to be sent to the Congo, the Belgian Congo.
Why?
Well, personally, we think she has a crush on Spicer. I think it's better be going. It's amazing. You didn't give him the sweater that Nellie knitted for him.
Nellie?
Yes.
Oh, she's that tall, thin girl. Nellie, I remember Nellie.
Yes. Afraid that might happen. On the way over, some of that elderberry wine spilled on it.
Well, it was a nice thought anyway. A thought with a hole in it. Well, thank you, just the same.
Goodbye, Mr. Benny.
Goodbye.
Have a pleasant trip.
Yeah. I will. I'll have a nice...
Mr. Benny.
What?
Would you do us a favor?
What's that?
As the plane goes over Pasadena, would you have the pilot dip his wings?
Goodbye. Goodbye. Goodbye, girls.
He always calls it girl.
Give my regards to Broadway and say hello to Jesse Block, to Billy Rose and Bennett Cerf and the guys who all buy stock.
Excuse me, Mr. Benny. I don't like to complain, but my wife is going to take a bath and there doesn't seem to be any water.
Oh, I meant to tell you, I had the water turned off, you see. But you can go to the water department in the morning and get them to turn it on again in your name. See?
You shut off the water?
And the gas, too.
Well, I never heard of such a thing. Now, don't get excited. The electricity is on me. You can use as much as you want.
I have to pay for the water and the gas, but the electricity in this house is free. Why?
We're plugged into a lamppost on the corner.
Now, look, if there are any other questions you want to ask me, you'll see me later.
Oh, all right.
Okay. Rochester, see who that is, will you please?
Yeah, somehow a fish in the swimming pool makes more sense now.
This is the man from the travel agency. How do you do?
Oh, for heaven's sake. You're with the travel agency?
No, am I?
Never mind. Just give me my tickets, will you?
Oh, yes. Well, everything's in this envelope.
Oh, wait a minute. Don't go away yet. I want to sure that everything is in order.
Oh, well, very well. Here. Now, this is your plane ticket from Los Angeles to Toronto. Mm-hmm. This is your confirmed hotel reservation in Toronto. And that's your plane ticket to New York.
Wait a minute. You've only got me staying in Toronto one night. My show was supposed to play there for 2 weeks. Didn't you see my schedule?
I also saw your show.
I've got a great show. Now look at. Let me ask you something. Did you arrange for someone to meet me at the airport when I arrive in Toronto?
Oh, yes. You'll be met at the airport by a car, to your hotel, and after you've freshened up, you'll be taken on a scenic tour of the city. And then that evening, you'll have a lovely home-cooked dinner with my sister.
I can do it!
You arranged for me to have dinner with your sister?
Well, I made 3 long-distance calls to set it up.
Well, isn't that something? And I always thought you didn't like me.
I don't, but she's 52 and she's desperate.
Well, I don't care if she's desperate or not. I'm not going to eat with your sister.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Oh, well, then I'll have to make some changes here.
Why?
Well, from Toronto, I had you routed through Niagara Falls.
Well, change it. Now, look what about my hotel accommodations in New York?
Oh, I managed to get you something for the price that you asked, but it wasn't easy.
Oh, you did, huh? Well, will I be able to see the East River then?
Yeah, I think so. I got you an outside cabin on a tugboat.
Yeah, well, tell them all the bags are ready here. Now, you can go, too.
All right.
Hey, wait a minute.
Oh, yes?
This plane ticket from Los Angeles to Toronto. This isn't the airline I wanted.
Yeah, I know. I took the liberty of putting you on a plane that goes 900 miles an hour, thanks to a new fuel they've discovered.
A new fuel? What is it?
Well, I don't know, but it's made by some little old ladies in Pasadena. We're cutting kind of thin. Our plane takes over the half hour.
Well, then we better hurry up. Here you are, Rochester. Here, this close this. You take the bag, and I want to get my overcoat, because it's sure going to be cold. I better get a heavier coat, too.
Mr. Benny, Mr. Benny, we've talked it over, and we've decided not to stay here.
What?
We want our money back.
I'll be right there. Look at Mr. Benson. I mean, why don't you think it over? I counted on your taking the house. Wait.
You've turned off the water, there is no gas, and the lights don't go on until the sun goes down.
And besides, those kids will be fishing here on weekends. It just isn't worth $300.
Don't do anything hasty. Believe me, you'll enjoy living here. I'm coming. I'll be there. This is too important. Look, I'll cut it to $275.
Well, I don't know. I think it might not...
Well, listen, and I'll put it back to gas. You can eat all the fish you can catch.
All right, Mr. Benny, we'll stay.
You really enjoy it.
Have a nice day.
I will. Okay. Goodbye. Hi. Well, these are my relatives, Mr.
Benny. This is Joe Larson, his wife. I met them.
Who did you say that man was?
Jack will be back in just a moment, but first...
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you all enjoyed the show. You know, most of our programs are based on subjects which we make up, merely for the comedy that we can get out of it, you see. But what we did tonight is the truth. I actually am going east with my own big stage show, my own review, with a lot of music and comedy in it, featuring Jane Morgan and quite a big cast. Next Monday, I start a 2 weeks engagement at the O'Keefe Center in Toronto, and on February 27th, I open in New York City at the Ziegfeld Theater. I hope whoever can will come to the show, because you'll not only enjoy it, but all the money is going to a very worthy cause. You see, if the manager of my bank in Beverly Hills can raise the deposits, he gets a free trip to Hawaii. He needs it. He's as pale as a ghost. And of course, with all this,
Mr. Benny.
I'm still Now what?
When I explained to Grandma who you were, she got so excited. She just wants to come out and shake your hand. Do you want me to?
No, of course.
Grandma. Come on, dear.
I am so happy to shake your hand, Mr. Benny.
Well, thank you so much.
Sorry I didn't recognize you, but I haven't seen you for 60 years. Yes, it was at your 39th birthday.
That's right, it was. Goodbye.
Come on,
Goodbye. Goodbye.
Jesslyn Fax, Lloyd Corrigan, Frank Wilcox, Sarah Selby, and Helene Hill.
Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the show. Now, before we get on with the program, I must tell you that a few days ago, I saw an article in a paper written by a critic who said that I thought that Jack Benny's television show last week was very funny. But apparently, the studio audience didn't, because Jack wasn't getting any laughs. Well, that's true, but there was a definite reason. You see, every week, the studio gives out tickets to the various conventions that come into town, you see. And last week, I happened to get stuck with the American Association of Librarians. Now imagine doing a show to 400 librarians. You know, it's pretty tough to tell a joke when one person laughs and the other 399 go shh. But anyway, I wanted to be sure we wouldn't have any more trouble, you see, with audiences, so tonight we took precautions. I think we have a very good audience tonight. Tonight, we have the convention of the wine tasters of America. I may get laughs, but if anybody lights a match, the whole studio goes. Including the little old joke maker, me. But anyway, to get on with the program, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to present my guest star now, one of our most talented actresses. And recently, she won an Academy Award for her role in West Side Story. And here she is, Miss Rita Moreno. You're so cute, and I'm so glad that you're on my show.
Oh, thank you, Jack.
You know, ladies and gentlemen, I must tell you that when West Side Story opened, when the play opened in New York at the Winter Garden, I happened to be there that opening night. And when she walked out on that stage, I want to tell you that she gave a performance. Well, I couldn't wait till I asked her to be a guest on my show. No, I must tell her. I must tell her. Really. She gave the most brilliant performance, and her singing and her dancing.
Jack.
What?
I wasn't in the play.
You wasn't? You weren't?
Jack, I was only in the picture.
Oh, for heaven's sake, I'm so embarrassed. I thought surely you were in the play.
Well, frankly, Jack, I don't see how anyone could make a mistake like that.
Well, Rita, when you only, in New York, you see, when you only pay $1.10 for a seat, you don't see too well.
I'm beginning to wonder if you even saw the picture.
Oh, I saw the picture. I saw, you know, Harold Mirish, the producer, he gave me the passes. I asked his barber. He was sitting right next to me. And I love the picture. The only thing I thought there was just too much singing in it.
Well, Jack, a musical's supposed to have a lot of singing.
Well, I know, but take that last scene when the boy gets shot. There's his girl standing there singing. Here's a fella lying dead, practically dying, and she's standing there singing. I mean, the least she could have done was send for a doctor.
Well, they tried that scene with a doctor, but he couldn't sing, so they cut it out.
Oh. Well, anyway, who am I to criticize, you know?
Especially when you came in on a pass.
Yeah, I guess so. But anyway, it's only show people who criticize. The barber loved it. And now I know, Rita, I know everybody is waiting to hear you sing. Whatever you're going to do on the show, so you go back on your set and get ready, huh?
Okay.
Goodbye. And now, ladies and gentlemen, to get on with the program, I want to... Dennis, what are you doing here?
Oh, Mr. Benny, I just came down to tell you that I can be on your show tonight after all.
You can be on... But, Dennis, I can't use you now. You told me yourself, you begged me, you wanted to have this week off. You said you were tired, you wanted to have a little fun, a little rest, a little relaxation.
Oh, I did. You know, I even got up early this morning and went fishing.
You went fishing?
Yeah. I walked out on the pier, and, you know, as soon as I cast out my line, I felt a tug. Well, I started to reel it in, and out the line went again. Then I pulled back in, and out it went. And it went again. Oh, boy, what a fight. You know, it took me almost 30 minutes to land him.
Yeah, that was quite a fight, wasn't it? What'd you catch?
A skin diver.
A skin diver?
Yeah, he flopped around so much I could hardly get my hook out of his nose.
Dennis.
He got away before I could clean him. Dennis!
Now look, Dennis. Wait a minute, Dennis. You know that I like you, don't you?
Yeah.
You know that.
Yeah.
And you know I wouldn't want anything to happen to you.
Uh-huh.
So, before I bash your head in, why don't you get off this thing?
I'd sure like to get a hook into his nose.
The best way to make sure... Now, ladies and gentlemen, before I have any other problems, Miss Rita Marino will sing Hard-Hearted Hannah.
In old Savannah, I said Savannah, the weather there is nice and warm. The climates of the southern grand. But here's what I don't understand. They've got a gal there, a pretty gal there, who's colder than an Arctic storm. Got a heart just like a stone. Even Iceman leaves her alone. They call her Hard-Hearted Hannah, the vampire Savannah, the meanest gal in town. Weather is tough, but Hannah's heart is tougher. She's the gal who loves to see men suffer, to tease 'em and thrill 'em, to torture and kill 'em. Is her delight, they say. I saw her at the seashore with a great big pan. There was Hannah pouring water on a drowning man. She's hard-hearted Hannah, the lamp of Savannah. Sadie Thompson was a vamp and she was cruel, but compared to Hannah, she could teach in Sunday school. She's hard-hearted Hannah, the vamp of Savannah. Cleopatra loved the man without restraint, but compared to Hannah, she was just another saint. She's hard-hearted Hannah. She's hard-hearted Hannah. She's hard-hearted Hannah. The lamp of
Rita, you sang beautifully. You know, it's so unusual for a dramatic actress to have such a lovely voice. And you're a fine dancer, too.
Thank you.
Yes, you are. You know, now that you've won an Academy Award, I imagine you're sort of anxious to do more pictures, aren't you?
Well, yes, there are several I'm considering, but I have to be careful to find the right part.
Oh, I know what you mean. I have the same problem.
Jack, you haven't made a picture for 20 years.
You see how careful I am? But you know, I have an idea for you. I don't know, I'm laughing at myself. I have an idea for a picture for you that I think would be absolutely wonderful. Now, I haven't got it written down yet, but it's in my mind.
Oh, really? What is it about?
Well, I think you would love it because of the locale. You see, this picture that I have in mind takes place in a little Spanish town.
In a little Spanish town?
Yes. It was on a night like this. In fact, the stars were peekabooing down. 'Twas on a night like this.
I invited you to my cafe to eat, drink, and be merry. For tonight, I wish to announce the engagement of my only daughter, Rosita Maria Conchita Dolores Manuela Juanita Francesca Margarita Benita Chiquita, to the bravest toreador in all Spain, the great Ronaldo. My daughter, you must be very happy tonight.
Oh, I am, Papa. I am the happiest girl in all of Spain. You have been so good. The bullfight, he is over. My Rinaldo will soon be here. Oh, I can hardly believe that I am to be the bride of the greatest matador in all of Spain.
Here he comes now.
Are you hurt? Rinaldo!
Are we here? This is a little trick I have to get it right from the arena.
Come, my children, sit here and celebrate this very happy occasion.
Oh, Rinaldo, I love you so much.
Oh, and I love you too, my Rosita Maria Conchita Dolores Manuela Juanita Francesca Margarita Bonita Chiquita.
Come, my future son-in-law, eat. I have a beautiful steak for you.
Oh, I could not eat it.
Why not?
Only yesterday I worked with him.
And now, my children, I have a wonderful surprise. Senoras, senoritas, senoritas, to celebrate this happy occasion, I have hired the great flamenco dance troupe direct from Madrid. And here they are.
senorita. The great sex.
Jose, please, please. Jose, you are so wonderful, so strong. Please, may I feel your muscle?
Come on.
Not the arch.
Oh, that lucky senorita.
Now, where will I find to dance? Yes. Oh, would you give my cousin your autograph, please? He came all the way from Sonora. Come on.
You came all the way from Samara?
Si.
You came here for the fiesta?
Si.
Do you want my autograph? What is your name?
Shine. Maybe while he's here, you could give him an autograph for his sister, huh?
Huh? You have a sister? You also from Sonata? What is her name? Give you an autograph.
Daughter, come to your senses. Do not throw yourself away on these flamenco dancers.
I cannot help it. I am in love with him.
You are not in love with the man. You are in love with a pair of hot ears.
Quiet. Quiet, Papa. Here he comes.
I have found my dancing partner.
Okay.
Her. Come, senor. We will dance the tango. Music.
You're right. He cannot do this to me.
Rosita, will you hold your hand a little longer? Your fingernail is digging into my back.
My fingernail? Jose! You have a knife in your back!
You had to tell me.
Oh, Jose! I don't really know why you're dying.
Are you sure?
Your face is pale. Your pulse is slow.
My darling, I'm dying. I'm dying. Rosita, do
Thank you again, Rita.
Thank you.
Good night, folks. I'll be seeing you soon.
Well, the fun's coming up in a matter of weeks as TV 20 becomes the first with 3D TV. Need the official glasses. They'll be available for you starting Monday. Photomat, 7-Eleven. Pick up the
The Jack Benny Program.
Thank you very, very much, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the show. Now, tonight, I'm going to do something, at least for part of the program, something that I've been wanting to do for a long time, and that is to answer some of my fan mail. Now, naturally, I can't answer all of them here, you see, so I just brought out a few letters that I thought you might be particularly interested in, you know. Now, this first one, in fact, this is a card. The first one says, Dear Mr. Benny, we've listened to and watched your shows for a long time. Do you really drive around in a 1923 Maxwell? Now, you know, it's an amazing thing how many people have asked me that same question, you see, and I'm going to tell the truth. See, this Maxwell, this was a gag that my writer rigged up, you know, years ago, just to make me look cheap. See? And it got so many laughs that we kept it in. Actually, I drive a 1932 Essex. I hope this won't ruin my stingy character, but when I bought the car, I even went for the toolbox on the running board. Now, let's see here. Oh, here's another letter. Dear Mr. Benny, for years you've done jokes about the boys in your orchestra. Tell me, does Frankie Remley, your guitar player, really drink as much as you say? Well, in his defense, I must say that he only drinks on certain occasions. You see, celebrating certain occasions. Like, for instance, today, he celebrated the planting of trout in Festus Creek. Yesterday, he celebrated the 5th anniversary of the escape of Willie Ruth Judge. And tomorrow, he has a dilly. Tomorrow, he told me he's going to get up at 5 o'clock in the morning, and every hour on the hour, he's going to drink a toast to the man who invented the Chinese fortune cookie. I hope I've explained that. Here's another letter here. Dear Mr. Benny, I've never written a letter like this before. In fact, it took me 5 years to get up the nerve to write this. What I want to know is, when are you going to pay your dental bill?
Oh, here's one. Here's one I want to read. Dear Mr. Benny, I've been a fan of yours ever since. I've been a fan of yours ever since. Hey, wait a minute. What's going on here? Open the curtain, will you please? Wait a minute, fella. Wait a minute. Hold it. Wait a minute. I mean, what are you doing?
What are we doing? Can't you see our tone? We're brain surgeons.
What?
Shall we proceed with the operation, Dr. Casey? Right behind you, Dr. Kildare.
Wait a minute. I asked a simple question. I want a simple answer. What's going on here?
Well, this is a red curtain set. The director said he don't need it no more, so we're tearing it down.
Well, I don't care if you don't need it no more or not. I can do this. Tear it down in the middle of my show.
You ain't just rehearsing now?
No, for heaven's sake, we're on the air.
You mean those cameras are on
Yes,
now?
there are millions of viewers watching.
Maybe. Let's get the one we did at the Carpenters Convention. Away till the sun shines, Nellie, and the clouds roll in.
You just get the set down and do it quietly, will you please?
Okay, we'll put on our rubber gloves and do it tippy.
Just don't make any noise. That's all. Now, close the curtains, will you please? For heaven's sake. Now, here's this letter that I've started. Oh, yes. You know, I can't understand. Other people put on shows, other people they have no problem. I have to run into freaking Frank. Dear Mr. Benny, I've been a fan of yours ever since 1944 when you went through the South Pacific with a USO show and entertained us on New Guinea. The singing star you had with us was Martha Tilton. She was just great, and I'd give anything to see you and Martha together again because it would bring back memories of when I was in the Army. P.S. Don't read my name on the air. My wife thinks I'm missing in action. You know, I should never have let my writers look at this letter. Really, they always think they have to add jokes. But this letter was really written by an ex-corporal. His name was Jerry Anderson. And I thought his suggestion was so good that after all of these years, I asked Martha Tilton to appear with me on the show. So here she is, ladies and gentlemen, Miss Martha Tilton. Wasn't she wonderful? I think I'll bring her out now. Meet her. What? Open. Again, open her. What's the matter? We're doing our work. Listen. What? Aren't you finished with this set yet?
Well, we're almost finished.
Do it. Listen, if you're not more quiet, I'm going to have your job.
After the way you showed us, I think you'll get it. The cameras are still on. Oh, no. Way down the
Where was I? Oh, yes. Ladies and gentlemen, now I'd like to bring out Martha Tilton again. I must tell you, you look just as lovely now as you did when you and I and Larry Adler did the USO shows in Africa, Germany, and the South Pacific.
Oh, thank you, Jack.
But, you know, those GIs were wonderful audiences, weren't they?
Oh, Oh, they certainly were. Remember that one big laugh we got on Okinawa?